Alrighty, hello everybody. How are we doing today? Hope we're all doing well. Ready for some more Covenblad, where I think maybe we can finish the run today. I was looking at the mission tree. I think we can do it. We have a couple more wars we need to do. We need to go to war with Ibavar again, probably twice, honestly. But that's really it. We don't have much more expansion that we need to do since we already own Escann, pretty much. There are two other nations that own land within Escann, and that is in OPM, that owns a province in, I believe it's Wastelvale, and there's also Stalmore, which we have not been able to annex yet, but they're both one war. They will die relatively easily, so we'll see how it goes. Hello, Nurkor, Market Bark, Andy Durr, Tavarna, Edelbeck, Alexander the Great, Modoc's Dad, Super, Andy Durr. Oh, you got two hellos. Damn, you got two hellos. Anden's a great. Hope you're all doing well today. Morden, hello. Good to see you. Great news, everybody. I beat XCOM 2 last night. Yes, please clap. Yes, I'm a gamer. It wasn't Iron Man or anything. I do look forward to doing an Iron Man run. But I did beat it. I got the aliens. I got them good. I went kapow and shot them all. But it has officially broken my brain. I woke up this morning absolutely livid because in my dream I was playing XCOM 2 and I had AI companions and they used AoE attacks that killed two of my guys, and I was so mad. And then I woke up and I was like, wait, we're good. I won. I don't have to worry about that anymore. It didn't happen. I'm fighting demons right now. Fighting demons. When I stream it, it's a really long game. It is super long game. So I don't know. Like even Anbennar runs, when you get to like the 4th or the 5th stream, you don't have as many people watching because they're long. And for a lot of people, if you don't watch from the beginning, then you don't want to jump in right in the middle, right? And then it takes time to catch up on the VODs. It's like a whole thing. But maybe we'll do some more Tactical Breach Wizards when that comes out in like August. But I mean, if people are really interested in watching me lose in XCOM 2 and Iron Man, maybe we'll try it. How many sniper dudes? 1. Nickname, The Truth. And she was badass, dude. Weak. Well, no, not weak, actually. I ran the final mission. I had 1 ranger, no, sharpshooter. 1 sharpshooter. I had the skirmisher, Mox, that you get for like the story. I went with 1 grenadier, Axel Mo. It was like Norwegian. He has a Viking ponytail and mutton chops. And he was wearing like little hippie glasses. I love that one. He was my favorite character. And I had him in like, you know, the power armor stuff, and yeah, he was badass. I loved him. And then I ran with 2 rangers. Those are the ones that use swords, right? I had 1 ranger with the assassin's shotgun and katana, and I had another one with the warlock's gun and axes, because he could throw the axes. And they were pretty fucking good. They were really good. I probably didn't need that many frontliners, but I mean, it did work. And then 1 specialist, which was, oh, Mary Kennedy, related to President Kennedy. Yes, the forgotten child, forgotten lineage. She was there. She was there. She was pretty good. I had her spec'd out and pretty much just medical stuff, with a couple of dips into the combat or the tech side of the specialist tree. Nothing like getting edged by 95% misses while a chosen elder sitting there with low HP flanking troops. Dude, I shit you not. I missed way more 50% shots in that final fight than I made. That's not me being dramatic. That is just bad. Like I hit a decent amount of them, don't get me wrong, but I missed way more. Like, oof. Ooh, like they wanted to die. My team wanted to die so badly in the final thing. Ugh. Not a relaxing game if you don't have an unreasonable amount of snipers. Just Overwatch the entire planet. See, I wasn't a fan of Overwatch. I felt like there were, oh god, my hair. There were times when Overwatch was useful, but a lot of times it felt very passive. And I felt like I missed more shots when overwatching. I don't know if that's actually a thing or not, if it's harder to hit. But I, you know, like I definitely used it, but I'd rather not, right? I'd rather do something else with my turn than Overwatch if I have the choice. But maybe I'm just not playing right. She's a Kennedy. She ain't long for this world. Hey, she made it through. She made it through the run. I definitely know what I could do better on the strategic side of things, not necessarily on the tactical side. I should have been more willing to do missions with like a B team or a C team. A lot of times I was just kind of sitting around and waiting for my main team to heal up when I should have just had a second team leveling up at the same time. In the end, I did have enough people to have a second team of like the second and third highest ranks, but I should have had them going much more often. With the right perks, you can do it at full accuracy multiple times. Plus, Overwatch means people never have cover. That's true, but isn't it just the specialists that get that? The specialists have a perk that allows them to hit again. Like if you hit with an Overwatch, you get to hit again. But I think for like less accuracy or something like that. Chimera Squad 2, it's like XCOM with the breach and like tactical has it. I've not heard great things about Chimera Squad from the little I have heard about it. Vic 3 update today. Good for Vic 3. I'm gonna be real. Didn't realize. Hey, look at that. It says update Q. Look at that. Spheres of influence. How much is Spheres of influence? $30. No thanks. No thanks. Are clip links about, oh, you asking about? Yeah, you can link the XCOM clip, sure. The gameplay Chimera is the best XCOM has done so far. Good to know. Good to know. Chimera Squad is good because Snake GF.
There's the drop in.
Oh,
I think.
Hold on, it's a 30-second clip. 30 seconds. Hold on, I gotta. No. Yes.
There's the drop in.
Yes. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. We will watch this clip together, chat. We will see. We will judge this clip. Going back to St. GF's. This one's specifically about XCOM. Okay. I gotta pause the music real quick. It's on the same thing. That's okay. Let's watch this clip. Let's see. Best react streaming. Let's go. Huge. The evolution of Poe Mew to the reacting. Yo, real big if true. All right, let's see.
I think.
Do I need to like get up and walk away?
No fucking way!
I didn't see what happened.
There's the drop in. I think. What? No fucking way! What?
Look, I had my fair share
fucking way!
of.
Oh, that's
very
bad.
Loud.
Oh, that's real
That's
fucking bad.
I've had my fair share of running into pods, but
way.
that's pretty
that was
bad.
My last fucking move.
Just popping into existence and they get to go. Ooh.
No, not good.
Not good.
Very bad.
Very bad.
Oh, fuck, that's 8 fucking days. There's the drop in.
That's funny.
I think.
That's funny, dude. I mean, it's not funny. That's very sad. It's very sad. Very, very sad. But yeah, no, I mean, I've had times when it felt like that, for sure. You know, I move someone one tile up, and then it's like, boom, pot of enemies. You know, but everybody else already moved, dude. You first already open? It's always already open. It's always just sitting there waiting. It's just muted. That way I just flip it over whenever I'm done yapping. You've seen behind the screen, behind the curtain. Collects time on EU4. Yeah, that's right. I really want to get my time up in EU4 so I can brag about my time playing a map game. Hey, Fairweeds, how you doing? Good to see you. Activating stream for once. Well, welcome in. Glad you're here. Hope you're doing well. What happened? Well, so are you talking about the clip? Is he was sitting there and he ended his turn, and then a pod of enemies spawned right in front of him, and they get to attack him because it's just their turn now, and so they got obliterated. They get hit real bad. Make a YouTube video with the title "What 10K hours in Anbennar looks like." I don't have 10,000 hours in Anbennar. I don't think I'll ever get to 10,000 hours in Anbennar. So you can give a negative review at 10K hours played. That's true. True. Game's mid, not very good. How many hours do I actually have? More than any sane person should have. 5,335.5. Yeah, I enjoyed XCOM. That was fun. Very stressful though. Very infuriating too. Missing shots. Missing 50-50 shots? Okay, fine. Missing 75% shots? Not so fine. Missing one single 93% shot? Not a fan. I missed one 93% shot in that run. I hit every other high percentage shot, but that is the one that I remember. 93%. Whiffed it. How? How do you do that? You just gotta shoot straight forward. At least 500 of that is having the game while I no, not even close. Maybe like 7 of those hours. Sounds like EU4 sieges. Yeah, true. The thing is, you don't necessarily immediately have someone die if you don't get a siege. Like, it could happen. But in XCOM, if you miss a shot, that could just be it. Like, someone could just get domed next turn. Gone. So... the missing 95% shots why I stayed far away from XCOM. I knew it was going to happen. Make me so mad. Oh, I was pissed. Ooh, I wanted to punch a wall so badly. But it was good. It was fun. Me and Fallout Shelter, my 28% chance to fail rush fails. You should have won. The game was rigged against you from the start. How many days of one's life? A lot. I mean, a lot of those hours came during COVID too. A lot of those hours came during COVID. like a lot of them. Distracting the fallen soldiers who died to attrition on the siege. Okay, but there are plenty of them. You know, there's only so many soldiers in XCOM. 1,000 hours of yapping. I mean, yeah, I probably talked in my life for over 1,000 hours, maybe. I don't even know how you would calculate that. Use corpses to make a ramp. Hey, whatever works, you know. Fort's gotta fall one way or another. Yeah, that was my experience with XCOM. I had nightmares about losing again, even after I had beaten the game. So, 95% XCOM or shotgun 40% medicine. Choose one. Wait, what? I don't get that one. I don't get what you're saying. Which of the chosen do you hate the most, and why is it the hunter? So at first, the hunter was my favorite one. Then he just kept kind of doing hunter things, right? The quips were fun at first, but eventually it just got to the point where I was like, okay, man, like, all right, you could chill out a little bit, right? Like, but he was my favorite at first. Like, put a pin in it. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I mean, obviously the assassin's the cool one, right? Like, what do you want from me? I hate that she can go invisible, but she's still cool. The lore behind them is very cool. I don't know anything about them. I felt like I learned absolutely nothing, except I think they were spoilers for XCOM 2. Not like gameplay wise, but lore wise, maybe. Is that they were human at one point. They made references to that, but that is quite literally the extent of my knowledge about them. Otherwise, they were just another body. Visibility feels like such a cheap mechanic. Yeah, but you can do it too. Ooh, psionics. Ooh. Psionics made me more upset than anything else in that game. Nothing came close to the feeling of seeing your people get mind controlled or stasis. Ooh. And then you're like, okay. What do you want me to do? You want me to just have everybody carry mind shields so they can't get like mind controlled? Really? Every single time? That's it? Was very frustrating. Especially stasis. Because stasis means that you can't act for your turn. You can't take damage on the turn, but you can't act. Well, that means that like, you get stasis, you sit there, you miss your turn, and then the enemies go again on the next turn and can immediately just shoot you, and you can't move, and they could have moved to flank you. And there's no way to counter it as far as I know. You can't even do like the revival protocol to break them out of it. They're just stuck there, which is like, why? The funniest thing I remember about Chosen is them spawning on a terror mission only to run into a house with huddled up rebel NPCs and they bodied him. That's funny. That's funny. The Chosen really were never a combat threat to me. I mean, the assassin was probably the scariest one because she can just show up and smack someone down. But like the warlock, I was never worried about. And the hunter, I was also never worried about. They didn't show up on that many things though, since I was playing on the default difficulty. Maybe it's maybe they're much more interesting on a higher difficulty. But I don't think the hunter shot a single one of my troops any single time I encountered him. But that's probably just a difficulty thing because it seems weird that he would not do nearly anything ever. And by the time I go and I fought them in their like bunkers and their spawn points or whatever, like I could one turn them very easily. So maybe I waited too long to fight them. Maybe I just got lucky. Maybe I just need to play on Iron Man and it makes the stakes higher. Maybe on higher difficulties they're more difficult. But yeah, I don't know. On hard, they are brutal one-shots, basically everything from tier 1 and 2. Oof. Well, I guess that's what you get for being a rookie, you know? You get got. Best defense in XCOM is a dead enemy before they get to move. True. Ooh, you know what I do love in XCOM? Blue screen bullets, baby. Put those bad boys on your sharpshooter. You take the perk where you can shoot your pistol 3 times at an enemy and you go bop 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 to any robotic enemy and they are dead. Blue screen minions, yes dude. Also you gotta throw one of those bad boys on the grenadier if you have the extra slot. For sure. It was beautiful. Sorry, we're talking about XCOM a lot. I haven't played on this channel, but that's just what I was doing yesterday and I finished the game. That is what I was up to. Watching I beat XCOM with only shivs, and it was a process. I don't know what shivs are for XCOM. Shivs, XCOM. What the hell is that? It's like a little robot. Interesting. Super heavy infantry vehicle. Weapons platform and XCOM enemy unknown that can be manufactured in the engineering lab. Shields can be deployed as substitutes for human soldiers on missions and requires. Oh, it's like the robot troop I never used. I don't know their names. I didn't use them. There's like a little robot thing that you can send in. Yeah, it's the first game. Yeah. That's why I said it's like the robot things. Spark. Yeah, Spark. That's what they're called. I think Spark's a unique troop. Not something you mass produce. See, I didn't make any. Probably should have. But I didn't. It was, my first time playing through, so you don't know what you do and don't want, where you need to go, where you don't need to go. But I did build the guerrilla tactics first, and then upgrade to larger squad size. I did that first, so I didn't throw too much. Only small bits of throwing, here and there. Would BG3 be worth getting on Xbox? I mean, I really enjoyed the game. If you like D&D, if you like turn-based combat, if you like BG3 the way it looks, then yeah, absolutely. Because the controller doesn't have enough buttons. Yeah, I don't know how they do that. But I mean, they had to figure something out because they did release it there. Ooh, I was up late to finish that last mission. Oh my god. Dude, I'm in the middle of the final mission in XCOM. I am stressing out. Things are tense. I've got troops that are getting shot at. I'm down to like the final 2 guys you have to take out. And my sister calls me in the middle of it. It was like 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning. And I'm like, there's no way. There's no way you're calling right now to yap at me when I'm in the middle of trying to beat this game. She wanted to talk to me about Skyrim. And I was like, any other time. Any other time, I'd love to talk about it. But not right now. I'm busy. It was very, very fitting that she called to try and yap to me during it, though. Is this the furry sister? Yes. Yes, I will disparage her name and say yes. I am very sleepy. I am always sleepy. The big sleep. I just hydrated or dehydrated. Pre-fire? No, I didn't pre-fire. He waited until I used it and it made me drink more. More. What are we going to do after Covenblad, guys? Because I think we're going to finish it today. I don't know what I want to do next. Trying to look at my game, see if there's another game I want to play. Don't know. Which XCOM are you playing? XCOM 2. XCOM 2 War of the Chosen. Artificer Knolls, Skewer Drake, Hill Trolls. Only seen Hill Ogres. How many dwarves do you still have to do? I mean, I haven't done the cab dwarves. I haven't done Coog Deer. I think that's it. Skewer Drake, it's been so long since we conquered Bulwark. True. It's been so long. Shastoon Deer for conquering Bulwark again. Yep, Shastoon Deer. Haven't done that one. Missed it last night. How was Gwed for you? The war was fine. We just went in. We got enough war score against Stalbor and fought Gwed twice, I think. Like, battled twice. And then peaced out for one province to break the Defender of the Faith. Coog Deer's another time. This is enough asking for one person. I don't think Coog Deer... Does Coog Deer go into Escann? Like, heavy? Because I thought that they were supposed to be a run you can do with the Escann dwarves. We're doing an Outlet game. Let's stream YouTube. I don't know. You conquer it for your vassal / ally Hammerhope, like all of Escann. Oh yeah, I'm not really interested in that. Do the elephant riders. True, it's an option. It's an option. They don't know balance if it hits him in the face. Look, if everything's unbalanced, that's balanced. Surely that's what I mean. That's what it's just gotta mean. One of the new Orcish guys next to Frozen Maw. Yeah, but they don't have like content, do they? We can summon Scottish if I say that I'll play Deep Rock. It's not true, I probably won't, but we can say it and maybe he'll show up today. Ariella and Aswan and Saptop are newest, you think? Yeah. Gwen, I don't want to play Gwen, to be honest with you. Now you're molding about Alcat again? All you gotta do is mention their name and you start losing it? You heard Deep Rock? I was just putting it out there. I was trying to get all the dwarf viewers to show up today. The dwarf lovers. Get them in chat right now. Time to try new Laurenthet. What do you mean new Laurent? Have they updated Laurent since I played them on YouTube? I haven't heard anything about that. Yeah, I don't know what I would do. I don't know what I would do next. Ruby Downwing Fun? They don't have any content. So, no, probably not. You're trapped in between Laurent and the Empire. Pick your poison. The setup is different. The mystery is the same. Yeah. Okay. Always the yin. There's always the yin. It's always sitting there, waiting. You're on YouTube? Yeah, on the main YouTube channel. Exclamation point YouTube. Also, exclamation point VODs. If you want to go check out the VODs, I did try to get yesterday's VOD up, but for some reason, it took an extremely long time for YouTube to process the VOD, and so I couldn't edit the chapter thing in, and I didn't know when it was actually gonna be ready. So that's why it's not up today. It will be up after stream, the VOD from yesterday, but this time it's not my fault. It's not my fault that it's not up. Okay, I did my best. And then I'm also gonna get I'm gonna put up the just chatting part of the DAX stream that where the stream crash, because a couple of people asked for it, so I'll just throw it up, and I don't know, you guys can listen to it if you like the yapping. Shout out to the yap listeners. What else? Exclamation point Discord. I'm just doing shout outs at this point. Like, yeah, exclamation point Discord. Go join the Discord. That way you know if I don't stream a day, or like you can hang out and chat and talk to people who also like map games. And it's just really, they got new stuff since that area was changed a bit recently. I don't think the mission trees have been changed. I think they've been more focused on tags and such. Oh, that's true though. That's true. Yeah. They did update the Ebon Frost Dynasty. March, something like that, I think. Right? Something like that. Urvixen. You're right. It's Urvixen. Yes, sir. That's it. Brown one. Do they change? Yeah, I think it is brown now. Yeah. That sounds right. Plus, you get to fight the new orc setup. Yeah, okay, but Urvixen is just going to Escann. Like, that's kind of their thing. So I don't know if I want to play them. No, we don't need to remake Black Casanor. Not until Black Casanor has content. Yeah, I know you do a lot before that, but eventually Black Casanor is going to get content, and then we can do the Urvixen to Black Casanor, and it'll be cool. It'll be good. More type content? I don't know. Eventually, yeah, like before the heat death of the universe. Probably. Maybe. Adshaw's fun. We've done Adshaw in the past. No VODs for that one, but we have done Adshaw. Boop, boop, boop. They do all the spying stuff. They're very sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Do it now and then do it better once Blaster's done. I'm not too interested in playing Everextend at the moment, I don't think. Plus, it's probably going to be an EU5. Oof, 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 oof. I wonder what the plan is for EU5. A Portnum run? Hold on. Huge. Portnum. No VODs may never happen. That's not how that works. Sorry, no VODs of the Roman Empire existing. Not real. Didn't happen. Any Artificer Nations to play? No. The only people who get access to Artificery early are the Gnomes, and we've already played the Gnomes. We did it for YouTube a long time ago, the first YouTube series, and then we did another stream of it as well. Someone for a Bike to Gong run with the new Artificer stuff since it's an endgame tag. It's a very endgame tag. It's a very endgame tag. You have to get the revolution in your country. Like, it is a long, long run. Very long run. How about Artificer, Canor, Kobold's Path? Why? Yeah, you know what? We play Greenscale. We play Greenscale, form Koboldan, go Artificers, and then conquer Canor as Artificers, I guess, this time. Have you done Fight 10? We have done Fight 10. And there are VODs of that on the VOD channel. It's the only Revolution tag, and it was before most people joined, back when you were the underground streamer. That makes it sound much cooler than it was. I was the underground streamer. No, I just didn't have that many viewers. I don't know how many I had at the time I did Bike to Gong. That was a while ago, though. Infernal Court Portnum into the Gnomish hierarchy. The gnomes, the truly evil gnomes. But you're kind of throwing if you aren't the thought as the gnomes if you want Artificer. Someone did a Bike to Gong one faith run? I don't know why they did that to themselves. Why stop at Canor when not the whole world? True. Win Kobold one tag. Win Kobold one tag. What would be the easiest way to do a Kobold one tag? It'd be to swap your administration. I would say find a way to get centaurs and then swap to kobolds. Actually, I guess that wouldn't be that difficult. You would need to migrate as the centaurs over to the Serpent Spine. Annex Darkscale, develop that province to 20 development. No, you don't need. You just need to make it more development than your current capital. Swap to Kobold Culture. Oh no, then because you couldn't migrate back then. I don't know. Well, no, you. I don't know. B-Dub89, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I don't know. I'm sure there's a way to get an easy Kobold admin without actually doing a world conquest of Kobolds. Beyond Fang, you can play with the Seer Rebellion. Delete command. True. Return corruption. So yeah, no, I know, but the problem would be then you're no longer Centaur admin. I don't know if that would get rid of your government type to where you can migrate around. Yeah, if you're playing one of the larger tags in Hellas, you can stop the command now. You might have to put a significant amount of resources into it, but you can stop them. Yeah, it is a government reform, but I don't know if it's required for you to be a centaur or not. June 24th. I mean, we probably have time for another run or two before I'm gone for a week. And obviously I don't want to start a run and then be gone for a week and then finish the run the week after. That would kind of suck, right? So we gotta try and make the time fit. Tayoko, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Very kind of you. Try something like Flurry's Ulm run with OPM till 1600, then World Conquest. No. No, I don't think I will. After doing World Conquest starting as an OPM in 1444, I don't want to say it's not possible. I don't want to say it's not possible because technically speaking, it could be possible. But I don't know if it was within the physical limitations of a human to do that run. To wait until it's 1650, right? He waited till he had absolutism, I believe was that run, and then conquered the world. I think there's just too much development in Anbennar, and I think the command would be too big. Now, if you got a run where the command falls apart, well, then maybe. But, yeah, I don't know. That sounds just so painful. There's so much development. I mean, imagine the Serpent Spine if you waited until 1600 or 1650 to even start conquering. Terrible. Longtime VOD viewer Lurker would really love to see an EOA or Cat Mandate game. Like a full Empire of Anbennar game, huh? Look, and the only problem is they don't have content as far as I know, right? I mean, I guess we could do, who have we played in the Empire that can reasonably go for the Empire of Anbennar? Like, who have we played that's in, who have we not played that's in the Empire that has a mission tree? Wex? Gross. Imagine being Wex. Cat has a placeholder mystery that's small but strong and has a ton of content via the mandate. Plus, it's the court ideas run. True, you would finally get your court ideas. Other than Centaurs, which OPM could get to #1 GP the quickest? Like from 1444? I don't know. One Shia? That's probably a pretty good choice. Big Cheese of Halest. True. Halest Dwarves can get it since they get to vassalize everybody. But it's going to be through cheesy things like that. No one's going to be able to conquer as fast as the Centaurs. But who's getting their mission relatively soon? Wait, who's getting their mission relatively soon? Yeah, we haven't done the Soloran run. I know they have content. Man, oh man. I do want to play Cat. I do. It's very hesitant to play Cat before they have content, right? Oh, you mean Catarata. Gotcha. But if they're getting it relatively soon, I know that they have content, but it's placeholder content. It's placeholder content. I want to play the mission tree, like the actual mission tree, you know? Marblehead World Conquest. Goblins back at it again, huh? They're out here gobbling it up, trying to conquer things for the sake of, I don't know, goblin stuff. My hair's all messed up today. When's it not, though? Let's be real. When's my hair not messed up? Does Heart Grinder have content? I don't know. I do not know. To be honest with you. Cat Full Mystery isn't coming anytime soon? Why? Why? I get it though. It'll probably be a pretty big mission tree. Heart Grinder can do the Southern Orc Formable of Barramond. Yeah, I mean, we just played an Escann though, so it might be a while till we go back. Because Evil Dwarfman is in charge and he's busy. You're telling me that the people who make Anbennar mission trees have lives outside of making Anbennar mission trees? That's crazy. That's crazy. I can't believe he's going to turn Catarata into dwarves. I can't believe they're going to turn the Mother's Sorrow into a hold. crazy stuff. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do after Covenblad. I don't know. Don't know if I want to do another Anbennar run. Don't know if I want to go play something else. But every time I say that, I'm like, I don't know what I want to play though. I'm gonna go play EU5. The game I definitely have access to. Surely, I absolutely do. Hey, Fallen Hearts, Paper Mario. Yeah, I know. I don't know if I don't know. Because I don't even know if I would enjoy Paper Mario is the thing. So like, if I say, oh yeah, I'm gonna Paper Mario, and then I really don't like it, well then I've bought Paper Mario, and I've tried to stream it, and then I don't like it. That would kind of suck. It kind of makes sense though. All the devil on the river and crazy antics in the desert expeditions. Fair enough. Strategic Command series is getting a new game tomorrow if you're into that kind of game. I've never played Strategic Command. I don't really know what it is. Maybe. Stellaris take Hihui into the galactic level. Ooh, we can see me lose in Stellaris? Huge? Maybe though. It's been a while. But I don't own all the Stellaris DLC, and I don't necessarily want to buy them all. But we just play without some of the DLCs. Yeah. I mean, I guess I could buy the subscription. It's like $10. But I'm looking at the 2 DLCs I missed, and that's a lot of money. That's like $65. I don't play enough Stellaris for that. But maybe. We'll see. I'll have to think about it. The Ruinborn 5 factions in the far west. Talking about Ordent? We haven't been in Ordent in a while. We've played through Autumn Court. We've played through Winter Court. There's still the Spring Court, Summer Court, and the losers who still like the Fae. Kumarkand is Bulwark, yes. Most recently, it's definitely worth. Yeah, but if I don't play a lot of Stellaris, then it's probably not worth. Right? I've been thinking about getting into Terra Invicta. Now that I've been playing XCOM, I'm like, damn, maybe I should give Terra Invicta another try. But I don't know anything about that game. Damn near anything. I'd be like a child stumbling through the dark. Which I mean, hey, you gotta learn a strategy game some way. Run from it, deny it. Bulwar still needs to be conquered. It always does. It's just so conquerable. Haven't seen last stream yet. How much are the Wizards losing their mandate? We are 1 below neutral. So I think we are corrupted. I think it's what it's called. Something like that. Ruinborn Artificers, they could power themselves. Well, believe it or not, I don't think they're going to want to use that kind of power. I don't know what gives me that idea, but they might not like the whole battery idea. The feeling when the Dwarvar Reclaimer in Lightland Whatnots runs out and you suddenly have to pay for 47,000 cav. Oof. Spider Wretch moment. I'm only assuming it's a Spider Wretch moment. Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't have that many cav if you're a dwarf. Unless you're the dwarf cav. But does the dwarf or cavalry dwarves, do they get 100% cavalry to infantry ratio? Or do you get scammed? And you have to just use some cav? I was trying to add chat recently. I hate it. Part of your mystery is blocked because of peace treaty at the end of Frozenma's early crisis. Really? Interesting. Maybe some of the newer changes has messed it up in some way. How many new Kumarkand? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know when I'll move on to the bit bucket. It might be a while. Because we still have a bunch of stuff that's on this version that is we haven't played yet, so might just stick around with it. But eventually we will be moving on to the bit bucket at some point. Want to see Ram Dawi and Spider Gobs fight? Why? Why must they fight? Can they not be homies? Can they not just be friends? Imagine the Spider Cab and the Goat Cab. Is it goats that the Cab Dwarves use? Together, united. They could, I don't know, fight someone. They can fight someone pretty well. Rams? True. Rams. They're just ram dwarves. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. What's one of those Sarhali trees? Isn't there one where the humans take on the lizards? Yeah, that's the one next to Quika. We might do a Sarhal Nation next. I don't know. Imagine making decisions. Crazy. Here's my tips on making decisions. You just have to choose something. You never have to plan. Viacog is always there. Yes, that's true. But if I play Viacog, people are going to complain about how I play Viacog. Because I'm not going to follow the mission tree. I'm just going to conquer things. And then I'll finish the mission tree after I conquer things. It's just... If you give me Viacog and you say, hey, don't conquer all of Sarhal, and I can click the raise button, I'm going to conquer a lot of land and raise things. That's just how it works. Why would I not do that? It's better. Are you playing this Covenblad the same way? That's just how you do it in Escann. You don't stop in Escann until you own all of Escann. And then you can stop. Just a whole stream looking at the Anbennar map, clicking on various nations, then after 5 hours having still not picked, end stream. That is 5-head. Big brain. The best of friends always start by fighting. The Dawi are the Vegeta of the Goblin. See, I haven't watched Dragon Ball Z. I really hope that's the right one. For when I play Covenblad, I think you can pretty much stop going east. We have all inside the wild. Oh, you could stop. I just do not. Escann is a place where you just conquer the whole damn thing. You just conquer the whole subcontinent. Yep, mountains or woods. Gotta keep going. It's the only way to make sure that you are safe and secure in Escann. Perhaps an Orden? Maybe. We'll see. I didn't stop, but I don't have all DLCs letting you increase scale cap by doing stuff like increasing empire rate. Well, fair enough then. Then you will have to be smaller. You'll have to have less land. That is true. To be fair though, we're also over our governing capacity. Obviously, because we can become empire, we can get more. Or we got more. We're already an empire. Now we just have the problem where I need to state everything, and we can't. No, our main problem is that I had to build so many damn forts, and now we're broke. We make no money, which is ridiculous. We're gonna have to delete some forts because we have no money. All right, it's gaming time. Mostly because the music just stopped again, which means boom, it's perfect time to transition. Let me switch over to that. Boom. Move you there. Boom. Switch to this. Boom. Why is Northern Kinor stupid wealthy? It's not nice to call people stupid. Wow, that was really loud. I think it's just really loud for me though. Making like 100 ducats of Grombar? Fur, I guess. Did you trade company stuff in the Northern Pass? If you trade company, then that's why. Am I start building manufactories and why am I having no money? Imagine having the admin tech to build good manufactories. Imagine having trade goods that are not just grain. Imagine. I can't build these though, but we're getting there. But no, look at our income. Well, number one, Our military is very expensive because we chose to have an expensive military. What are they called? An elite army. Plus 20% regiment cost. But they gain drill faster, lose drill slower, we gain discipline. But it makes our military very expensive, which, by the way, we're deleting Cav. I was just thinking about this, and like they're just so damn expensive. We are reinforcing a couple of infantry here, and it's cost us 17.24 ducats a month to reinforce. A bit on the expensive side. Horses are fun, they're also expensive. If you look, we are spending 24 ducats on fort maintenance, and we have it at 10% cheaper right now. Though inflation is kind of offsetting that a bit. Yeah, the forts are so stupidly expensive for us. Like this fort right here, we don't need. We can delete that. It literally does nothing. If I delete this fort, the province it's in will not be protected by a fort, which would kind of suck. But don't know if we necessarily need it. Like, see, like these two forts we don't need as well. We don't need the Ardent Keep fort, right? I mean, we kind of do. We kind of don't. Yeah, we had a mission to get one every state, but that mission's done now. And yeah, we can turn off forts too. That will also work. I'm just trying to save the money. I would love to build a fort here though, because it gets all these provinces covered for purposes of devastation. If we look at the devastation map mode of our country, it's pretty bad. It's pretty devastated down there. We had, number one, we've had lots of wars. And then number two, we had the Crimson Deluge. So it's all kind of on fire. But we are building up our prosperity again. We are getting back to where we're making money. We'll be pretty good. Silver Dock Fort? No. We needed that for a mission. I don't know if we need it for a future mission. Yeah, I don't know if we need it for a future mission or not. Also, do Adventures Wanted still not go away, or am I just getting unlucky? Maybe I should hand out the generous quest rewards. Less national tax, though, is kind of rough, because that's where we make our money. We make a lot of cash off of taxes. It got fixed? Okay, then. It's just got to go away. Let's lock our external forts. This counts as an external fort, unfortunately. Lock, lock, lock. All these need to be kept up. Now, yeah, I'll keep these up as well. We have no fort defense, by the way. We have no fort defense because we took the Tier 5 government reform to integrate orcs into the military for orcish martial culture, which gives minus 15% fort defense and minus 10% siege ability, but gives us 15% shock damage and 0.15 infantry shock. Pretty good. Because we have lots of shock bonuses. The casting at the Cornites, that could be a loss of money. Yes, that is another one of the things that we need to be converting here. In fact, I'm going to cancel this, and we're going to start. Why does South Casnath have religious zeal? Oh, because it got converted through... It got converted through a Center of Reformation instead of through the other thing. The Crimson Deluge. That's why. Well, we'll just convert what we can, and we'll fix it. We're taking religious ideas right now because our religious unity is pretty bad, which also does not help with our income, by the way. because we have terrible tolerance of heretics and heathens. So all of these provinces that are not our religion are pretty much useless when it comes to stuff. They have minus 50% goods produced and minus 50% local tax. And if it's not an accepted culture, it is an additional minus 33% local tax and manpower and missionary strength and unrest and all kinds of great stuff. We do have Covenblad, Stalboric, Anbennar, Corintari, and Castellarian in our culture group. We have accepted the green orcs, so all of those are fine as well. We can go into the accepted culture map mode. We have quite a few that we need to either convert or accept. I'm looking at Haprameti here, and I think we should probably accept that one. Does Haprameti switch over to our culture group, though? I'm pretty sure it will. And if it does, then I don't need to accept it. Everything besides Marhold will switch. Okay. So that means we just need to accept Marhold. Or Marotic. Forest Goblin, we could probably switch. Once those get converted. And Goetti. Well, no, Goetti should switch. Yeah, we could accept Marotic. We don't really need to right now. It's not the end of the world. And just for reference, we just got out of a war with Goed because we declared war on Stalbor, and Goed was the defender of the Coronite faith. And then we were able to annex Marhold, who is allied to Goed because they were left alone. So what we need to do is chill out for a bit, let things convert, and then we'll need to annex Stalbor as well. What kind of missions can we work on? Right. So there's two missions we need to work on. The first one is build up our nation. We need a couple more provinces that have a manufactory, or they need to have a temple, workshop, or marketplace, and they need two of those in the same province. The other one is we need to take the province of Freetower. Now, there are two ways that we can go about this Freetower war. We can, one, attack them right now. Just send it, call in Arborand, call in Corvuria. We could, two, start currying favors with our new ally, Laurent, and call Laurent into the war against the Empire. I think that's probably what I want to do. We need to push the centers of Reformation? No. Number one of them is in the small country. That's not going to happen. Number two, this guy's in the Empire. I'm not going to fight him. I'm not going to fight the Empire just to convert him. I'm just going to annex him. And three, this is not his capital. So I cannot convert him either. I mean, maybe we leave him alive on this province to get rid of it, but we'll see. I think I want to call in Laurent to my war against the Empire, so let's start currying favors with them. Yeah, we have plenty of conversion power. Yeah, I guess we probably could just convert it straight up, huh? We do have 9.5%. Damn. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We could sell seas here. I think I'm going to. I'm going to sell seas. I'm going to give out generous quest rewards. And we need to start buffing our mages up. We're going to give them patronage of the arts. Eventually, we're going to hand reduce research regulations, but not yet. Okay. Our truce with Stalbor is up in 58. So we'll see. What if you vassalize the old order? Well, I think we're historical rivals, are we not? Yeah. Oh, it's a one-way rivalry. Historical rivalry. That's weird. That's super weird. Do our adventurers need that colonization privilege? Need? No, but the higher influence they have, the more likely it is that they get rid of the bad modifiers. I would love to stop paying for my troops, but we're just not able to. Too many rebels. Too many rebels. Very sad. Very sad. These 30,000 need to walk somewhere with some supply. You do not need this many troops. We'll send you with 30 to... Preferably, yeah, right here. Granville's pretty good. Pretty good spot. Make sure we're dealing with all of the rebels. Yes, please. Thank you. And then we'll be good. All these states need to be covered, please, and thank you. You can also cover these. You can get this. Alright, just convert things. It takes about a year for us to convert most stuff. Marhold's gonna get destroyed, which, I mean, whatever. Should probably build a fort on it at some point if we're gonna open up the Marhold Tunnel. Monopoly company formed. 1,000 ducats or 50 Diplo points. Taking the money. I'm gonna pay off our loans now as well, so that way we're not paying interest on them. So we're now debt free. And we can chill. Now, what's our tolerance of halflings currently? Coexisting. We need it to be integrated for this mission. Oh, no we don't. Oh, yeah we do. Yeah we do. We need halflings to be integrated, so I either need to put a focus on halflings to make sure that I get the events about them, or we just need to get lucky. We'll see. Oh, I thought it was saying that I need to either. I thought it was saying that I either need. No. I think I need to accept orcs and halflings or oppress orcs and halflings. I thought that's what it was asking. But maybe I'm good and I just need to own that province. Or just accept a halfling culture. Gross. Yeah, I mean, it's not a terrible idea considering this is a Redfoot halfling province. Maybe that's what I accept. That's just moronic. You know what? Let's do that. Let's accept the halflings. That will get them up to integrated for sure. And it's a decent culture to accept. I did just develop the hell out of Silverboard, so actually being able to benefit from it is kind of nice. I have 3 years to embrace the institution. I don't know if it's going to spread fast enough. We'll see. Also, we're so close to being over 40 power projection. Let's go ahead and issue an embargo. Obviously, I can't do anything to go ahead. Can I insult you? Good harvest. 50 admin points or money? I'm taking the admin points. I would like to send you a scornful insult. Thank you very much. Gets us up to 56. Which is very good. Religious ideas. Yeah. I think we just finished religious ideas. That is so good. If we can get even more missionary strength, let's do it. We also get prestige from developing now. We get prestige from the age ability and from the idea. So it's 0.4 prestige per province. And we have the favors with Laurent too. What's our spread looking like here? 2 a month? Let's throw the advancement edict on. These are wrong. Religion. They're being converted, though. Adjacent has printing press and loyal clergy with 30% land share. Yeah. Throw advancement edict onto here, too. And how much am I getting in my capital? 0.33. That's like nothing. Buslar is 75, but they have a personal union. I need a core Drysdale up. Alright, so the League War has started. And look at this. Moonhaven has joined the Regent Court side. Moonhaven stayed Regent Court even though Istralor flipped over to Coronite. Not a very common occurrence. They're usually pretty much in lockstep. Which is great. I don't think the Coronites are going to win. They do have the Magisterium on their side, and Ibavar. But the Regent Court has more tags, which is great because that means, hopefully, we can jump on Free Tower here. Which means Busalar will not be called in, right? If the Emperor doesn't join, their allies don't get called in, right? Pretty sure that's how that works. Okay, you need the 5 maneuver guy. You need that. Will Gawed join? Why would Gawed join? Oh, he allied Stalbor. Okay. No, Gawed is no longer Defender of the Faith. You scared me. I thought they allied or something. The League War? What? Gawed's not in the League War. What, am I missing something? Gawed's not in the League War. No, I'm waiting to go to war with... Oh, yeah, true. No, you're right. What am I doing? We don't have to fight the Empire at all. You're so right. We just wait. We kill Stalbor, and we just annex Anbennar, and we're so totally fine. We're so totally fine. Oh, no. Oh, no. Celeonde is the Defender of the Faith. Ah! 1444. 1444. It's so Jover. Funny. We should probably save our money to embrace the institution. I don't really want to give people access, but I'll accept so that my ally is not upset. Boom, boom, boom. The cores are being completed. Do you have Regent Court Zealots? We should be able to stop them in time. Why does it feel like our troops are so bad? You know? Am I being weird? It just feels like our troops are bad. Every time they go to fight something. We don't have the debuffs anymore. I mean, we took offensive ideas, which gives us more discipline. But... am I being weird? I'm just being weird. Alright. Fair enough. You have good troops. You cannot have pips because you're in that's true, I guess. Canor pips moment. That's a lot of defense. And to be fair, our rebels also have good troops. My ally Corvuria is having a very bad time. And they're on the Regent Court side. I guess actually Actually, I think I don't know. The Coronites may just win. I didn't really think about Busalar joining, but I mean, and Ibavar. I don't know. I'm about to max out on points though. That I do know. That I am aware of. Everybody else are also candidates, so should cancel out each other? No? No. Orc pips are they, I don't know if orc pips are still better. But we're getting to the point where it's going to switch. And I mean, elves are just elves. What you want? We're about to max out on mill points. I want to hire 3 generals for professionalism. Who wants to be a general? Or pips are worse now? Gotcha. Alright, Froyo. You have to promise not to get 2 fire pips. That's the only... You can't have only 2 fire pips. Yeah, well... I did... Yeah, okay. Yeah. You still have 2 fire pips, though. You've evolved. You're like a middle stage Pokemon evolution. But you do still have 2 fire pips. At least you are consistent. Consistent is the word. Consistent. Yes. All right, Fallen Angel. Now that is a general. Thank you. 5662. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, please. What are we looking at here? We are looking at a solid. Is that max pips? No, I think it's 1 under max. Right? That's 19 pips. And we have 4. Yeah, that's 1 under max. Pretty good. Pretty good. Right, and Captain Walrus, you are going to be the last one of this group here. Boom. Also pretty good. No, pips are all mine. Well, that's true, because Captain Walrus, you got 1 less pip. L. Fired. You, before you go ahead and drill. Let's put Fallen Angel here and Captain Walrus here. And Raja Uda there. Look at all those 3-star generals. And here we can try to improve our siege general. Yeah. When does fire outweigh shock again? Is it tech 16? Tech 15? Somewhere around 15 to 19 is when you kind of start going more into fire. Is when you can start making the transition, at least. When your cannons are good, then you just want to invest into fire damage. There you go, pew pew pew, instead of rah rah rah. I guess, I don't know. What is a good sound to represent shock damage? I guess just the sound of horses. It'd be kind of weird to see infantry running at you making the sounds of horses, but it would be intimidating. The Oonga Boonga. The sound of rocks. Okay, Blue Heart. Human Minority grows. Now, just check here. Istraler would still join. That's surprising, considering they're getting bodied at the moment. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to... wait for the embracing. I mean, what I can do... encourage development here. Do something like that. Oh, we're close. I need 1 more province. Any of these pretty close? Yeah, this is pretty close. Boom, boom, boom. We can wait a month. It'll auto-tech over. And now, hopefully that's enough. It is. For 2,000 ducats, it is enough. I can wait till next year and sell titles, or I can just take a loan. I think I'm just going to take a loan. Is it 2 loans? It is unfortunately 2 loans. We can now embrace, and I can take Diplotech and Miltech, which allows me to upgrade my cannons. That is not a cannon. That is a cannon. Turn off my edicts I don't need, and we'll have to pay off those loans. I can do the next religious idea as well, plus an opinion of country of same religion. My mages are looking fine. I really need to nerf the patricians because I need to get more influence on my mages. Which means I want to switch out of my government reform that lowers the influence, but I can't risk the patricians being too strong. I know Ken to begin having better fire than infantry on tech 14, so you felt your backline, but what tech would you rather have, fire general than shock general? Wait, you don't need a full backline of cannons till tech 16. Tech 16 is when you need a full backline. What tech would you rather have a fire general than a shock general? Tech 16. Tech 16. Yeah. A 14 full backline is still good. I mean, yeah, sure. Technically speaking, if you can afford it, a full backline is good anytime. But it becomes very useful at that tech. Tech 16. Our heir has died. I don't remember if they were good or not, so I'm going to assume they were bad. How much money to get a powerful mage heir? 1,000. Our mages would need to be stronger. There's no point in trying right now. It won't work. Haven't all asked for consolidation wars fire event break the event chain? Nah, you just win. 13 is when you really care about fire because cannons actually do damage, my understanding. Yeah, so Tech 13 is when cannons start to be more than just siege. But again, I'm really I don't really go for the cannons full backline to like Tech 16. And you really only need... Actually, that's not true. I don't even go for a full backline Tech 16. If you're fighting a war against somebody that you need a full backline on, then sure. But otherwise, I don't really worry about it. I usually just have like a 30-10 stack for sieging. Sieges is how you win wars, not battles. Air was a 666 powerful mage. No, I think I would have remembered that one. Think I would have remembered. Trust these guys is up soon. Now I'm losing 8 ducats a month. Hello? Oh, because we're reinforcing. Oof. There is the Stalber truce. Declare war for Verdum. Definitely don't need to co-belligerize anybody. Colin Kugdir? Sure, man. Sure. Let's go speed 4 while we find them. We need to be using our diplomats to improve with neighboring countries. Make sure everybody stays happy with me. And boom. Nope. Come back. Come back. Fight me. Fight me like a man. Silverford area can get more tax. Or a cheaper Diplo rep guy. I'm going to get more tax. Since I just developed that area. Okay. Our reinforcements are so expensive. Stupidly expensive. We can just send 1,000 troops out to all these places. Send you there, and you there. And that will be the war. Ciliande and Bellicare are not going to be able to do anything. The Honest Merchants of Covenblad gives us more caravan power, which is nice. What will you after this war? Conquer Corvaria? We do need to conquer Corvaria. Right now, they're my ally, though. Signs point to them not being my ally for very long. Because I do need a bunch of stuff in Dostinor. Is it worth leaving him with just Center of Reformation and Force Religion? No, we can convert the Center of Religion. We can just convert it. We do lose anti-monstrous against Grombar. Oh well. I do not know who's winning the League War. A lot of people are suffering. That's what I can see. Can I full annex here? No. I can't take his capital. Sad. Sad. Once finished religious, we get another 5% conversion power. Yeah, we're good on the converting stuff. We'll be just fine. Need more money stuff. Okay, I can root out less corruption. Why do I have so much corruption? I had an event. But yeah, we can buy it down slower, so that way we're not taking stupid amounts of debt. Send you down to Bellicare. Don't mind me, Empire. I know you guys are having your big old religious war, but we're just cruising on in here to deal with our stuff. Don't worry about it. Free Tower, you will peace out next month. I'll end the Orcish Purge just because you shouldn't do that. Amazing. I don't need the fort here, so we're going to delete it. We're going to immediately start coring it up because it needs to be cored for the mission. There's Bellicare's troops. I doubt he'll be willing to wipe peace out at the moment. Funny, Istralor. You're a funny guy if you think I'm giving that back. Funny guy. Ooh, Sagamber has been annexed. Big Busalar. Very big Busalar. Nadurabu. Big. Hey, what happened to Jad? There was a whole ass Jadari here. At the start today. There was a whole Jad. Like a whole Jad. Hey, that's what happens. No command. Oh, actually, this is not... Well, it's Raj that doesn't have vassals. Doesn't mean it can't become Mega Raj, but I mean, he's royal married to Austria? Yo, huge. There was a whole Jad, though. What happened? What in the world happened here? Okay, yeah. Everything's going fine. There was 1 war, 2 war, 3 war. Sarian has fought him 3 times? Maybe I just missed one yesterday. 3 feels like a lot, but we're going to see a Phoenix Empire, I think. Sarian's got to be close. The Harpies have allied Elizna. Bursart and Shess has allied Sarian. I don't know. Luckily, we don't have to worry about that. We're just chilling. What are we doing here? We're minus 1% from... shoot. I need more governing capacity. Unfortunately, the only people I might be able to get it from... No, I can't even get it from these guys, so... Whatever. Whatever. Jadari's great at bullying, but the second they get punched in the face, they die. Yeah. Because they can never get up to the point where they have a trade economy. And so that means they never have an economy, because that's the only kind of economy you can have, Chad. Your land sucks. It's bad. Courthouse Gaming? Yeah, Courthouse Gaming sounds great. Need money. Need the monies to do that, though. I'm going to force religion on you because it's funny. War reps, take your money. I'm going to pillage your capital. I'm going to force you to do all that. Give me prestige, even though we're maxed out. Now you can walk on home. Ciliande. Force religion. War reps. Transfer trade power. Give me your money. Get rid of whatever that is. And send ya back on home. And now we have religious buddies. Yippee! And last, but certainly not least, full annexation of Stalbor. Maybe not. Why did Stalbor become so much cheaper? Am I missing something? Wasn't it just where I could just not take their capital? Did they convert? Convert to what? No, they're always Coronite. Coalition's not real, it can't hurt you? Well, that's just not true. That has Gwed and Grombar and Wex in a coalition. You are crazy if you think that they won't form that. You did 20%. Oh, the culture thing. You are correct. That is what it is. They no longer have plus 20% war score cost for all their provinces. You can handle that? You guys just want to see me fight a coalition war. I'm convinced. I'm convinced. How much aid do I have on these guys down here? 15. Full annex Meow? Okay, we'll full annex Meow. We'll wait for the year tick and then we'll do it. Think of the ball. Oh, it's true. Frick it, we ball, you know? How can I say frick it, we ball if we never frick it, we ball? That's a good point. I almost missed the ear tech. Alright, boom. Give me your money. Give up your cores on me. See you later, Stalbor. Thanks for playing. Oh, beautiful. Look at those borders. Look at those borders. As the gods intended. Oh. We should not have fricked it, we ball. Oh, no. We have no admin points. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna... Uh-oh. Oopsies. Well, we did say frick it, we ball, I guess. Time to put our money where our mouth is. Do. You guys wouldn't want to form a coalition, right? You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't do that. Okay. We need to target some of our relations here. To, let's say, Vern, who will not join a coalition despite the fact that it did say they would. Wex, who are your rivals? The Magisterium? Bucelar. I can scornfully insult Bucelar. Wow. Barely got that air. Alright, so that should keep Wex out of the coalition. Arnanen will join. Shiliande will join. Less than par we can improve with. Istralor is already max improved. Gwed can, you know. He's in a war. I need Grombar to be fighting Mountain Shark for the next year. And if Gwed could fight for a while, that'd be great. Do I have an improved relations guy? I do. Let's get the improved relations guy in charge. We're allied to the rent. I don't know if people are going to really want to attack me. Aw, Wex. Aw. Man. Wex still joined. I wasn't fast enough to get them out of it. Well, I guess we'll see what happens then. People are not happy. They are very upsetty spaghetti with us, and I didn't do anything wrong. I am being framed. Yes, they will declare this coalition. This coalition will most likely declare. That's why I don't want to hear no complaining about us fighting a coalition war, because you're the one that said to do it, chat. You said pull the trigger, and I said, okay, we gonna do it. I don't know, though. Laurent is not weak anymore. They're doing Laurent things. They're recovering. So, we'll see. Nope, you're not expelling anybody. Return to both homes. Faranian is ours. The land of the old realm where human, elf, and half-elf lived in harmony has been fully reclaimed. Many of our first generation of adventurers and immigrants had their origins here, and so the question becomes of what we should do with those who have come to inhabit this land in our place. What we do with regards to them will reflect upon our values and what kind of new Escann we will have made with our spells and our blade. The event Return happens. Faranian, our once home, has been returned to. We are now a new nation, but for many who grew up on stories, a place once known in dreams has become real. But there are those who are living here now, and who have made this their home before we came here. What shall become of them? Are we to remove them all, to send them packing, as the refugees of the first Faranian did? Or shall we show them the value of being Farani, and let our settlers return slowly to what has been their old homes, and live in harmony? The people here are to embrace being Covenbladic. This will forever corrupt the ideas of our nation. We are treading a dark path. Wait! We lose Redfoot Halfling and Green Orc as an accepted culture? Wait! Why? Can I just re-accept them? I have the Diplo points. Yeah, we're gonna be evil. We're so evil, guys. We're so evil. Trust, trust, trust. We're so evil. We are so absolutely evil. Trust, 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 trust. I need to do some mill dev here, but I don't want to do more mill dev. I want to do Diplo dev. Do you not understand this game? I have enough manpower. I'm good. We are evil, not stupid. Exactly. Evil, not stupid. The Cloak of Shadow. The Sword Covenant was once a five-fold promise led by the dissidents of the Order Aldressia and Farani Knights left without their kingdom. This promise is well and truly shattered, for could it have ever meant anything? Power resides in the will of the righteous, and those who go forth and shape the world with their own strength. Did Galinda really care for the people or for her own legacy? History is written in deeds and not the ink of promises kept or broken. Covenblad is a strong nation, and it was the strength of our forebears, not their ideals or promises, that are what the modern Mage Knight draws inspiration from. What will become of us all now? We are tyrannical until the end of the game. -2 Diplo rep, -2.5% all power cost, -0.1 monthly autonomy change. That's actually kind of bad. Because we need positive Diplo rep for a mission. But it looks like we'll be fine. Oh boy. What have we done to our country? We have plunged it into a bit of a not so great time. Try minting more coins. Magistrate resigns. Okay. I should have paid more attention to how much admin we had. Not that it really would have changed much, to be fair. Like, we would have still gone to war when we did, so. It's just kind of copium to say that we would have done anything else. I need an heir. I really don't want to become a personal union. Really don't want to become a personal union. Think about the army tradition. True. True. And imagine Laurent getting a personal union on all of Escann. Pretty crazy. When can I switch off of Farasa or Forsara? I would like to get back to the +1 admin a month guy. There goes a stability. Oh no. Oh no. Elves are upset. Craftsmen? Really? Fine, spend the money. How are elves... Oh. Well, well, well. If this ain't just a standoff, who's gonna die first? Is it gonna be Laurent dying or is it gonna be me dying? All the spoils go to the winner. Oh, baby. Everything to the winner. Personal union. Come on, Laurent. Kick the bucket. Call Snotfinger. Yo, goblins. We have an important mission for you. Very, very important mission. True, we worship devils. Can't they send an assassin or something? Think about it. What if I promise to turn them into a thing? And the Edenic League was in fact victorious. There you go. Come on, Laurent. Ishthalor joins the coalition. I feel like it's illegal. Okay, you don't have... I was still looking at Laurent. I was like, I feel like it should be illegal for you to have 74,000 troops. How much... Okay, Grombar can no longer join the coalition. Oh, and Gwed's in a colonial war? Oh, that's beautiful. Because Gwed can't join while he's at war. So he's just chilling, stuck. And he wants to join the coalition so badly. It all began after we had that drinking night and spoke about spicy gods. Alcoholism brought us here. Just look around. Racial tolerance, united realm, strong army. Yeah, there are malcontents and our neighbors want us dead, but we know better. Just drink and rule the country. True. You know, for being bad, we're pretty good. Just point out the facts here. Right? The haters may say we're wrong, but we're doing just fine. Our royal marriage with Corvuria is over. I think we break this alliance. No, what I do is I ask him to break his alliance with Krathenor. And then I ally Krathenor? And dissolve my alliance with Corvuria. Sorry, Corvuria. You've been replaced. More admin points, please. Core this. And for some reason, apparently Flaygarden really needed to be converted. I'm going to go ahead and stop that and core it up. We can auto-convert somewhere else. Oh, and we can switch our deity over. And, I mean, I think we just choose Ildren again. We need the admin points pretty badly. Can you convert any of the centers? Yes. What is this? Satyr stand? Satyr's stand. Where... Must be relatively fast. Relatively fast. I need to state first. Once I've stated it up, then we can convert it. Free Tower. I can probably enforce religious unity. Remove it from the Empire, first of all. And I am paused, which means that it automatically converts something else. 256 months. Let that be fully stated up. It says it's a colonial core, but it's really not. It's full stated. Whatever. Yeah, neither the month tech. So we're working on that. Would love to finish my religious ideas here. And I would love to have more governing capacity. We've got to spend our money on it. We don't have a choice. And let's find some decent trade goods. Please tell me that wasn't a full state yet. It's okay. We get Ardent Keep to a higher thing. Sporadic. That's Green Orc. That's not stated though. So I guess we go with Iron. Yeah, I guess we just develop the hell out of Iron provinces. Here's some farmlands. Iron. With 10 million adventurers wanted, apparently. There we go. We'll work on governing capacity. We'll work on money. Our religious unity is up to 45%. Oh, I need to build either 3 manufactories or double up on temples and workshops and marketplaces. I think that's what we'll do. That's where we'll spend our next little bit of cash. I think I'm going to sell. Sell C's so I can get that done. Definitely build those. And then we'll build 2 manufactories. And then that'll be good. We'll start getting towards that. The next thing, by the way, is to take Ibavar. So I'm not really in a huge rush to do that. We're going to have to wait for a lot of this aggressive expansion to go away. The good news is Goed is no longer able to join the coalition against me. So the coalition should break apart. And if it doesn't, there's no one in there I want to attack. So I don't really care. Also, I will not fall into a personal union if I die. I will get Lawrence Dynasty, but I will not go into personal union. And as I've said in the past, for the most part, I don't care what my dynasty is in this game. Does not really matter to me. Go ahead and cast Vicious Mockery there. Get above 50 power projection. Make sure we keep everything rolling in. Now we're making 27 ducats a month. Are we hitting the break point where we start making money? Go ahead and full state that state. I know that we need to take the last idea, but I'm going to enforce the religious unity. And cancel Cold Rest. It was the wrong state. I'm very smart. I'm pretty smart. You know, I really pay attention to what's going on. Lower autonomy. Let's get this thing converted. 41 months to convert the Center of Reformation. Not bad. And that will get rid of the 2 that I can deal with. I can't deal with the other one. What's going on in here? Sirenvar has formed. And has Salafilgarn as a vassal. So that'll be interesting. Terrible monarchist larper? You know, it's just it's my American side. I see a monarch and I go, ew, gross. Ildren's Hobby gives us minus 10% dev cost. We did lose our golden age. It's gone away. This is very sad. Tis what it is, though. Could start upgrading some centers of trade. Let's go ahead and do that. That upgraded. It's not an estate. It's fine. We have 100% control of that node, so I don't need to upgrade the centers of trade there. And 100% control of this node, so I don't need that either. Really, I'd just like to get total control over the Middle Allen. But for now, we're going to just have to let that go. If I build a marketplace in Silvervord, in Vernum, Ardent Keep, then that might complete our mission for us. No, that one's already going to count. It will add Silvervord over to the mission, though. So that'll be nice. Come on, Lament. Gimme, 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 gimme. You've been a great, great conqueror. I can great conquer for you more. Think about it. Think about all those cores that you have on Gwed. Think about all the land that I can give back to you. Yes, I'm going to hire a level 2 admin advisor. More admin points, please. More, please. Is Infernal Court formable in this game? What do you mean formable? There's no, like, formable. It's just a religion. Building up nation. Or building up our nation. Our control over Escann has expanded. That's one way to put it. And with it has come the need to ensure that our realm is prosperous. Local economies disrupted over the past decades of turmoil must be rebuilt and trade links between nascent settlements stabilized. While our control exists on paper, we must do what we can to build up a new society that binds across our land. The people will heed our words. Gain 10,000 manpower, and we gain a bunch of development. And now, we have to go annex Ibavor. Which is not going to happen for another decade. Like a decade or two. Revoke the embargo from Grombar. I could get Inno for taking Miltech. Let's go ahead and do that. It does mean that we need to upgrade our forts, though. Which I'm not looking forward to. We're going to go to Medieval Knights. If we are not using Decav, I'm not going to have Rebels have good cavalry. Time to repel Meyer. We do have to get to level 3 by the end of the run. But for now, I'd rather just keep reinvesting into our economy than, you know, wasting money on Balmeyer. I hate to say it. I do. But it's just not worth the money. Like, at the end, it's cheaper fort maintenance on board with Rival, which I suppose is nice. And 0.5 yearly prestige. So, nah. Northern Citadel, though, yes. I would like to upgrade the Northern Citadel for more governing capacity. This is a true fact. We've also converted Free Tower. Ah, man. I was really hoping it was going to be a good daughter. No. Not interested. Come on, Laurent. You know you want to die first. All right, there's the completion of religious ideas and our national ideas as well. It is said that the two weapons of the Aldresian Knight are their sword and their cloak. By using specialized abjuration and transmutation magics, an Aldresian Knight could turn their cloak into a shield-like material at a second. The Shield Cloak Infantry were a continuation of such practice, and eventually the elite regiment of Covenblad all wore magical cloaks that could protect the wearer from gunfire. Minus 10% fire damage received. I think it's really just heretics we need to convert. There's a couple of non-heretic provinces. I'll take the 2%. I don't have a free policy, so I don't really want to... No, I do, actually. I do want to spend the admin, I think. The faster we can get everything converted, the better. And now conversions are down to 9 months. And then in 10 years, we'll just revoke that policy. Diplo, Diplo, Diplo. Monuments where Anbennar is lacking in general. I don't know if that's true, actually. I think I'm more of a fan of the province modifiers like this. Domain of Klaxic. I like these more than monuments. The problem with monuments is they're oftentimes not worth the money, and if they are worth the money, they're broken. It's a super difficult thing to balance. The elves are fighting. They're fighting the dwarves. Well, I'm not going to get involved in that. Grombar is 57 years old, huh? Hey, you want to royal marry me? He might, actually. He might legitimately marry me. If I can get him to not be hostile anymore, which I don't know how I'm going to pull that off. Well, we'll see. It could happen. You've already been converted. Let's get this province developed. Boom. Just trying to find trade goods that are somewhat decent. Getting them developed up. These are dwarves? Imagine being a dwarf. Actually, I probably... Like, yeah, I'm sure a lot of you do think about that. I don't get it, though. Dwarves are cool, but I could not live underground all the time. That would suck. Making 35 ducats a month now. Build those workshops. We've converted the other center of trade. Do I have any other edicts that the game's not telling me about? Yeah, Castanet, yeah. Oh, just like the good old days. Just like the good old days when it didn't tell you about your things. 22-year-old edict in Castanet. Classic. Classic. Religious zeal goes away in 10 years in South Castanet. I would love to improve the North Citadel, yes, but I would love to also keep scaling my economy up. Don't get me wrong. North Citadel is something that we're definitely going to... We're not going to build any manufactories until we get the North Citadel starting to be upgraded. But... Truce with the Corvuria is up. Again, no wars for a while. We gotta let things chill out quite a bit before I can go in and start bonking people on the head again. 58. So you're 66 years old. We're 64. You're older, so you have to die first. I'd have to get Grombar up to 100 relations. Let's go. It's that easy. It's actually that easy. It's quite simply that easy. It is quite simply that easy. Yeah, Arborand, I'll help you too. Alright, that is a Laurentish PU. I wasn't even trying to fish for that. I just got it. We're just built different. Wex is 38. We can get all the Silnaras. We can try and collect them like Pokemon. Can we get a praise the cube for that one? We can get a praise. Can I get some cubes in chat for the free Laurentish PU? We need Diodaran for that? Alright, yeah. We can get Diodaran going. Easy. Easy Diodaran moment. And a Hydrated Hydran, of course. Well, now I'm going to fight Goed, and I've got to fight all these guys. Alright, let's get you over to Guard Fort. We'll see how this goes. I'm hoping that... Oh, Sornkost got called in? You coward, Goed. Goed is a coward, let it be known. He could not even fight me on his own. L. Couldn't see what happened. We got Laurent as a Prosto Union. Laurent's probably going to lose, to be honest with you. I'm not even sure what we're going to do with the Laurentish Personal Union, to be completely honest. Crathanor, can you please come help me? I'm being attacked, please. And at the same time, all the rebels are rising up. And they have a 3-star. They have a 6 shock general. Wait, do rebels also get the free pips like I do? What in the world? Hello? Infernal Core on the rent? You guys are asking for trouble. Let me convert myself first, okay? Let me Agrados Heretics. Great news. Great news? We already like Agrados around here. Let me get myself converted, and then I'll convert Laurent, and then I can convert his land. That way he doesn't fall apart when I force convert him. When did you appeal on Laurent? Like 2 minutes ago. And Gawed is very not happy about it. Don't I already have like max? Well. Max out army tradition. Okay, looks like Crathorn's gonna go deal with my rebels for me. Come on. Thank you. Okay. I could go help Kugdir, or I could start sieging down Alansay. We're in this terrifyingly small. Yeah, they got bullied. They got bullied pretty hard. And now they're getting obliterated from both sides by Sornkost, who somehow has more troops than the Rent does. Or did. And Gawed. But it doesn't really matter. I just like that I have them as a personal union. And Gawed's going to spend all their time sieging down Laurent, and I'm just going to go for their capital. You walk here, and you walk here. You walk there, and you walk there. And we're going to start looting. Come on, Crathanor, fight my rebels, please. Well, he is fighting the rebels, but he's just not fighting those rebels. I think he's going back to fight them. I think he is. The thing is, I still have lots of rebels myself. We're still dealing with some issues here. Alright? Just grant him a pardon. I don't care what the Cardesti are up to, okay? I'm busy. Yeah, I don't think they're going to fight these rebels back here, so we're going to go deal with them. In the meantime, we're just going to loot Gawed's reaches, like outer reaches to the ground. Because he won't be able to recover it if he doesn't have forts nearby. Really bad timing for Arboran to call me into a war. Not that he could have known what was going to happen, but still really bad timing. Well, if we're not looting, might as well just move forward. Get this fully occupied or unsieged. Alansay has fallen. We're going after Gawetton. What do I do in this war, guys? A new 533 consort. No, but I would love an heir. If you want to give me a 533 heir, I will gladly accept that. No hesitations. What do I even do? Well, this is like an actual war. They've got a hell of a lot more cannons than I do, though. I might want to invest in some cannons. Would not be a bad idea. Return course to Laurent? Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Would he have accepted something less? No, I'm just going crazy. So I can give Loren all of their cores back. I can give the Gnomes their cores back too. I could give Vertesk their cores back. I could force them to release Great March. I could force them to release Nimscod. Funny. Ooh. 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 Release the kobolds. I've got bad news about the kobolds. I got bad news if you think we're allowed to get rid of kobolds at this point in the game. There ain't no kobolds left in Gwedge land. That's kind of their whole thing. They get rid of kobolds. I would like to release Westmoors, but we don't have enough war score. But I would rather Laurent get their land back. That says we need to get down Riveria. We need to get rid of Sorn cost. I'm going to build up those cannons right now. Let's go ahead and build me 20,000 cannons. We can afford it at this point. Our economy is large enough. I wish there was a way for me to not get those slavery events. Like, I've said no every time. I'm not going to change my mind all of a sudden. Like, no. Where's the button to go? No slavery, please. Thank you. Grab you two. Move you back. You can grab this province. At least Arboran is winning their war quickly. You guys need to make your way back to the front line, please. I just gotta make sure that I keep paying attention over here. And I don't let my troops get got by a surprise Gwed. Gwetin has been taken. Let's go for Trial Mount. That will be a very good province for us to grab. If we can grab the Trial Mount and grab Bleak Pass, I don't know if Gwed will be allowed to walk back up into this region. You're gonna back up. Yeah, all right, go ahead. Let's see what you've got. I've got the discipline guy. I don't have any mill policies, right? Nope. What we've got is what we've got. Do I take admin tech? Yes, I do. And I gotta find somewhere to do some more Diplo dev. I think, unfortunately, we're out of grasslands iron that's stated up. Oh, there's this glass down here. That'll work. Glass is worth money. Ouchie. Ouchie. Not bad for being so disorganized, though. Okay. Sorn cost. Oh, I was gonna say they must have gotten tired of Laurent, but like they've already dealt with Laurent. That's the thing. How does Sorn cost have so many troops? I mean, I guess they do have a lot of development down here. Yeah. Isola Odev. Isola Odev. And now I'm going to start losing money. You know what? Just full consolidate those troops. Send half of them off. Does he really just immediately turn around to fight me? He is so toxic. He is so toxic. Where are the rest of my cannons? Whatever, they can catch up. Hey, we really need to get out of your war, Crathanor. It's not that I don't care, or not craft war, Armoran. It's not that I care about, or don't care about your war. We're fighting a bigger war, okay? We're fighting against the number 3 great power and their ally, which I'm surprised is not a great power. Sword cost definitely punches above their weight. So I'd appreciate it if we could just focus up and fight them. Neckliff, what are you doing? Neckliff, what in the frickety frack are you doing right now? You bozo. He's gonna get you. He's gonna get you. Sword cost national ideas. Ship durability, goods produced, settlers, unrest. They're colonizers. Fort defense. They do have quality ideas. Otherwise, it's adamant influence. They're just a colonizer. A boring, good for nothing, stupid, ugly colonizer. Okay, Goed. Combat width is currently 29. 29. Let's throw 32 infantry in there. Fallen Angel. Ooh, actually, Captain Walrus. You're in charge. You've got 10% infantry combat ability. Fallen Angel, you're going to walk behind. You have more maneuver. We have 2 reinforcement stacks here. The other one's going to be the 3 siege. Now, this is grasslands. Not the greatest fight in the world for us to take. End of sentence. That's it. That's the end of that sentence. This is a 10-1. All right, and let's get in there. Oof, 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 oof. We roll a 3 in the shock phase. We're still doing a lot of damage. All right, I mean, not bad. We're taking equal infantry losses, which kind of sucks. But, you know, is what it is. So now what's his plan? Oh, he's just going to walk through the fort I've taken. Right. I know the AI doesn't cheat. I know that it's not cheating. This is just how they work. But it doesn't make it any less annoying that they can walk through the fort. It's because this fort has zone of control here, and as does this fort. So they can walk through the zone of control, and then they walk to this zone of control, and then they can walk out. Well, 3 and 1 to 0 is pretty terrible. Well, you know, I'm just bringing over my XCOM luck. You know how it is. I told you, I missed most of my 50% shots. I wasn't being dramatic. I was being serious. I really did miss most of my 50% shots last time. Real. Not copium. Gwen still has 139,000 troops. Wait, true question though. Is he a coward? No. He doesn't have any mercenaries. So he's not a coward. He's just ugly. He's just ugly and bad. That's it. When's this Hapramiti going to switch over to my culture group? Does it switch over? Because if not, I'm going to accept it. Let's just assume the 4 commanders are traitors and let them pass. Your own people are out to get you. Damn. Are you telling me that I can't trust devil worshippers? What has the world come to? What's the point? Oh, rip those Laurentis troops. I'm so interested to see where Gowed's troops go to. I don't know what his plan is. Is it just to go up and bully? Is he just bullying? Apparently Neckliff is having lots of colonies. Sornkost has exactly 0 colonies. He's just not taking exploration. What a weird decision for them to make. I need to get Sornkost out of the war. That's the big one. It could be that they forgot to put the new culture into the Escann event group since they kept the culture gore treatment. Oh. Well, I'm just going to accept it. If it's a waste of Diplo points, it's a waste of Diplo points. Oh, okay. We're going in. We are going in. Crafthanor says, pull the trigger. So I'm pulling it. Reinforce. Goed will not reinforce. I'll do some decent damage to him. I think we grab Bavik. So shift consolidate. Take the injured troops out. What are we thinking? Like 20 stack? Put in the 3 siege general here. Might be a bit too much. We can barrage though. Yeah. Yeah, he probably won't mess with us. You grab there. You are going to go to this island and grab that. Please and thank you. Looks like a good cup of coffee and Goetti blood. That's right. Builds character. Goed is blocking my 1 troop. Very rude. Or blocking my troops with 1 boat. Very rude. Gonna go here. And there's Sornkost. We'll arrive in, huh? We'll arrive in what? What kind of wall is that? Still this week. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I do. Come on, little guys. Time to join the fight. Let's get a 10 to 1 here. Always grab your 10 to 1s. That's just free war score. Can I just attach these troops to Grombar and they can pull me onto the Drowned Giant Isles, please? I gotta admit, I like our map color. I don't like looking at our map color for occupations, though. I don't know what it is. It's just kind of disorienting. It's like watching one of those videos where it's like black and white and then it just spins around and it's supposed to make you like do the world spin when you look away from it. That's what it reminds me of. Oh, this side of the fort is great though since they're trapped. Yeah. Yeah, surely. Surely they're trapped. Surely they're trapped. Why is Goetten not an urban province? Is there a lore reason for that? Because that feels weird. Oh man, you got away. I hesitated. These are hills. He gets there on the 30th. I get there on the 29th. He stops moving. Goed backwards. Goed doesn't deserve nice thing. Goed are savages. No concept of urbanization. Goddamn. Damn. You guys are taking these memes very seriously. Very seriously. Oops. I mean, haha, calculated. Can I roll good? I just rolled 2 2s in a row. I got an 8 in the fire phase, and then a 1. Maybe I need to give up RNG-based games for a while. Maybe I just need to, like, get good at skill-based games. Maybe that's what I need. Like, when am I just going to get really good at FPSs? You know? That must just be what I need to do, because apparently relying on RNG is not a good one. We were memeing. I hope you're memeing. Goed is no different than literally everybody else on the map. Sorry, Nuclear as a Valorant streamer. That's right. I've heard that's where all the gamer girls are. So that's why I'm going to play Valorant. Except I'm really bad. I'm super bad at Valorant. Super bad. Needs more RNG elements. Me when I play badly. I need RNG. Me when my RNG is bad. Ooh, I need skill-based things. It's just, it's not even a coin at this point. It's just copium. That's all it is. It's just me coping. Not Mercs. It's not a coward. Our brand will hopefully be able to reinforce their own stuff there. I don't want these particularists to take my fort. Let's get you reinforced in. Is he really going to reinforce here? Uh-oh. And I was going and fighting rebels. Hold. Hold. Haha, bozo. We killed 25,000 cannons. That is a great fight for us. Wait a second. Why did I lose all the infantry? What? Wait a second. Wait a second. Everybody else was in that fight too. Did they bring only cannons? What? Escann. What's this war for? Laurent. Personal union on Laurent. All of it. Every last bit of Laurent. They're retreating north. Now, ain't that something? I'm going to shift consolidate. And we're going to send the 0 troops back home to reinforce faster. And we are going to follow these troops wherever they go. And I think I know where they're going. To Igard. Oh. Never mind. So Maldor. I was going to make a joke about taking the Goetis to Isengard, but it won't work now. Another time. Another time. Another time. See ya, bozos. Alright, Sornkost. You want to peace out now? Bye. Thank you. Boom, boom, boom. That's it. That's the war right there. They're done now. And that is it for the Goetis. Dead in Cell Maldor. I guess they were right not to trust the elves. The elves betrayed them. I'm not sure how they betrayed them exactly. The elves didn't actually do jack shit. But I'm sure they'll blame the elves for what just happened there. In fact, I'm quite positive they will blame the elves. Taking the Goetis to Isengard. Yeah, it would have been good. It would have been a good bit, you know. And I felt like you needed to know that I was going to make that bet, even if it didn't come to fruition. It's not my fault it didn't come to fruition, and so I just want to make sure that you could appreciate the genius of my ideas. Must happen. There. Please keep walking. Keep taking. Who are you? Frostbrigja. Oh, it's an Urviksten. Urviksten Dynasty, I should say. Alright, go ahead. How many cannons do I need on each siege right now? 10. 10 cannons on a siege. Pew, 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 pew. I went too many. There we go. I don't need to be taking attrition standing here. Now, Gwed still does have 40,000 troops. 45,000? 62,000. So, they're not a pushover, but they are dead. They have lost. Go here. You. Actually, give me the 3 siege general of that. Captain Walrus can be here. You guys need to make your way down, across. Feels like I'm looking at snow. I think that's why this is so blinding. Now's your chance, gnomes. I'm just saying. Now is your chance to do the expansions that you need to do. I would love to ally the gnomes. They still don't know who I am. I don't know how that's possible. They're like, oh yeah, here goes a war with someone. Who? Uh-oh. Like, but they've been full occupied. They own all of Gwed's core territory. I don't know. They're right across the border. We can see their armies. Don't know. Alien Tier Rush. Do we need +1 development for colonies, guys? Oh, there's Phoenix Empire. They did, in fact, form. Conquer the Scottish adventure cultures only flip during the age of Witch Kings. Oh, okay, yeah, no, we definitely want to just... Definitely good that we just accepted them then. How's our religious unity looking? We're at 77%. Oh, we're looking great. Look at that. The Infernal Court is spreading. I know that we can't cover everything for them right now, and I know that I said I was going to do that, but I think it's funny. The funny one today. The funny one over the good idea. Is what it is. Sometimes you just can't beat back the hee-hee-ha-has. Ship costs from our lake boats? Well, of course. That is what I've been looking for. Talented, ambitious daughter. Thank you very much. She would make an excellent ruler. Yes, she would. Now that is what we are looking for. Thank you very much. I don't know what Goed is up to. Oh, he went back down to siege down the stuff that Sornkost had claimed. Cheater? How am I a cheater? How? I'm sitting here. You have watched me do everything. Literally everything today. And yesterday. Literally everything. Make sure to advocate the nature is 15 so no hunting accident. That's, yeah. Yeah, we definitely don't want a hunting accident. That would be very sad. Not cheater, but if powerful mage, then yes. I'm just saying, that would be pretty cool if we were a powerful mage, though. Just pointing that out right now. Be pretty cool. Just saying, game. Just saying. Just pointing out facts. Invite gnomes. Sure. What mission am I waiting on? Oh, right. Ibvar. Who's allied to the Magisterium. Do we have access to lowering their Diplo rep? Nah, that's Tech 21. We're a bit of a ways off that. Just a little bit, though. Just a wee bit. My lord, several people have been invited to assist a neighboring country. Which country? No idea. Oh, was that from the Gnomish hierarchy? Funny. Funny. Laurent, they're controlled by someone totally different, totally new, from a different part of the world. Oh, who is it? Don't know. Don't know. Too afraid to ask. Social anxiety to ask what's going on. I'm sorry. BPEC? What the BPEC doing? 93,000 troops for BPEC? Great Conqueror BPEC. Well, that'd do it. Alright. That did seem a little high. Great Conqueror explains it. So you guys talk about these provinces. Big pack, true. Look, BPEC, they oh, they do. Yeah, they do on the hold. I didn't even... I was really hoping to click on the hold and see Imperial Halfling. Would be funny. Would be funny, but no. But no. Alas, it was not meant to be. We could end this war at any time, by the way. At this point, we're just making Goed suffer, because he's paying for 70,000 troops, and he does not have the money to pay for 70,000 troops. Also, these 20,000 troops are good to go, but we're going to keep them back here to deal with rebels. Speaking of, let's go deal with them. Are you guys the Devil Whisperers? No wish migrant after Southern Castanet? No! Shut up. We'll let you do artificery. Oh, okay. Devils are pretty cool, actually. Devils are fine. As long as they let you do artificery. Yeah, Gwet's just down here, chilling, sieging. I'm gonna sell titles. 1776. America moment. Let's get North Citadel upgraded. Caw! The Eagles play the sounds of tanks shooting in the background. God bless America. All right, upgrade the North Citadel. Please clap. God, such a good. When am I gonna get Jeb Bush back? Not for anything he believes in. This is not a political statement. I just want to hear please clap one more time, right? Just for the good old times. Just for nostalgia. Neckliff is willing to peace out. Eh? Jeb Bush Swede 2024, the secret candidate? Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Oh, I clicked on Riveria, that's why. I am very good. War reps, money, that's 560 ducats. Thank you so much. You can keep your alliance with Goed. You're pathetic. You're a good Goed ally. Just write in Jeb Bush. True. If we all write in Jeb Bush, maybe he'll say please clap again. I'll pay off a loan. Get more professionalism. Recruits flock to the standards, minus 30% recruitment time. I suppose that's nice. Has that ever come in handy, though? For anyone? The recruits flocking to the standards? For faster recruitment? Like, I don't know if I've ever needed that. Goed has taken 4 loans. I could just take 2,935 ducats. How much would I get? I get 1,600 of them. In war reps, instead of releasing the tag. We could also do the funny. No, we don't need to do it. It would be funny, though. But no. Return all cores to Laurent. We could give stuff back to the gnomes. They wouldn't know who gave it back to them. But they can do it. I think we just take war reps and money. Yeah, like we could release great marches, but do we really need to, want to, care to? No. The answer to all those questions is, in fact, no. We don't care nor need to. Good at Mannered. We do have a bunch of peasants, though. What in the world is this? That a city as large as Castenath can even be contained by walls is nothing less than a miracle of ingenuity and engineering, mostly dwarven. The walls have stood against the blows of frost giants, stood blackened and charred against Zamalot the Black, and even held out against the hordes of the Green Tide for several years before Castenath's ultimate capitulation. Recently, the Castenath patricians have started agitating for investment and resources to be placed into the reinforcement of the walls, as well as for us to send an army to patrol its vast causeways. I'm gonna have to say no. Not because I don't want to do it. But I don't want to do it. Sorry. If someone's sieging down Castenath, things have gone poorly for us. Very poorly. How are the conversions coming along? We're getting there. Oh, here comes Goed. Need Riveria to peace out. Is he really going to come contest this siege? No. Okay, I'm on Riveria's capital. He'll peace out. Can I grab war reps? No. I just want to peace him out. I don't want to mess around with that. Just grab it and go. We want to piece out of this pretty much as soon as possible. Is it just go ed now? It is, in fact, just go ed now. Oh, I need to go grab the Laurentane. What am I doing? Throwing. That's what I'm doing. I need to go grab the freaking Wargle. Duh. Duh. What in the heck? What in the heck? Aren't we evil cast ready to release the Vassalize? No. We are just Covenblad. Gawetton is going to fall soon. We're just going to assault. Even though it's going to be crazy expensive. Yeah. There we go. Now Goed will accept. Oh, Arborand was fighting the things on Gawetton anyway, so actually I didn't need to assault. And I can give Carver Hole. Well, actually, I doubt I can give anything over to Laurent. Because I have the Province War Score cost reduction. I can give Appleton over. Yeah, it is a little bit of a, but give him Cow's Keep. Why? It's not even a. You know what? Fine. I will appease. I will appease. I'll give them both. How about that? Thanks, Goed. Have a nice day. We're gonna have to bird that. We're gonna have to bird because my troops are stuck in Laurent now. I didn't think about that. We are super duper stuck. Can I get access through people? I might be able to get an access chain going. Rutesk, are you? Okay, no, we're good. We're good. We're fine. We're so fine. We're so fine. We're so fine. Okay, give me access through you. Let's start moving out. I wouldn't mind BPEC as an ally. I know they have a great conquer, and that's why they have so many troops, but so let's break my alliance with probably Krathenor. And give me access through Vertesk. You need to go deal with Laurent's rebels. Please. Get military access through you. And you guys can walk on home. Boom, boom, boom. Deal with rebels, and we'll be totally fine. Ally BPEC. He doesn't own any cores, so I don't really care. We can get rid of the Edict. I can take Tech, which gives us 100 governing capacity, and also gives us access to building courthouses. I can pay off our loan. I can build said state houses. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, beautiful. The patricians are not happy enough for me to seize land. That's fine. Our aggressive expansion is a little high, once again. Is what it is. Can I please get access through Soloran? Thank you. So I gotta deal with these Laurentish troops, and then we'll be good. Okay. Core Knight Zealots need to be dealt with. You walk all the way back to Castanor, or Castanath. We still have not completed this mission because we have to go to war with Ibavar, but now everybody hates us again. Huge. You can go back to speed 5. And you can go home. That's okay. Get rid of our access with that tag. Gnomish Genius. That's a lot of money for 20 admin points, but sure. Whatever you say. Goed has made our people more rebellious. Thank you, Goed. Appreciate that. Thanks for every tradition. Time for all that grain to pay off? Yeah. Cancel access through Vertesk. And now we're good. How are the electors feeling about us? Just curious. Being a just curious kind of guy right now. Not interested. What? You're also... Why do the republics have great conquerors right now? What's going on? Oh my goodness. Look at that Moonhaven. Benefited very heavily from that League War. The Emperor has 29,000 troops. Throw him into the North Citadel? Yeah. We're not going to go to war for a while, so. We don't have a ton of rebels that want to rise up. We need to be drilling some people now. Incorruptible Poe, you are a terrible devil worshipper. I just think. Well, number one, we're going to give our ruler military command. He's better than all of you. You're all terrible. Look at that. 6'6", 5'1". You all wish you could be as great as him. You're going to die, though. You're going to die real fast. We'll drill him. I don't want to lose the prestige from disinheriting. Or abdicating. So let him go out the natural way by forcing him to drill troops till he dies. There's a 6652 general. Fake news. Not real. Fake news. Not real. You're lying. L. Not true. Do we? No, we don't. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. We have a 6621, but he's the only 6651. There's no 6652. That's a 5662. Almost got you? Nah, okay, come on. Come on. Come on. You can't be doing that to me. What do you mean? I think we just save up for tech. DTC temperatures. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to keep, I think, an army in Laurent for right now. Also, I think Laurent's broken. Laurent is absolutely broken. They are 100% broken. He's not combining his troops. Make a quick save. Alright, load. Please, Laurent, fight your own rebels. I would really appreciate it. I will point out that, of course, the game we get the Laurentish PU is a game they don't do particularly well in. But in your Corntar game 1580, I border Gnomish hierarchy VFC tile. Still don't know who I am. They cannot perceive you. They cannot perceive your capital. Okay, we are going to improve with neighbors again. We're going to go fight. Increase influence in the Infernal Court Faith. Why did that just go up? Who else converted? Somebody else had to have just converted for it to go up. Unless it takes a while for it to update? Can't I check in the ledger? New World, maybe? Oh, maybe. State, prominent colonies, state religions? No, No. Where's the true religion? The good religion. Yeah, New Sun Cult, Phoenix, Empire's Defender of the Faith. Menabor is currently the Core Knight Defender of the Faith. There are 5. Andreliande. Andreliande has been converted on over. Laurent forced religion upon their colony. They won't convert anything, but they do technically count. The Infernal Court spreads farther. Tier 6. Well, I would choose States General, but we have a 666 heir. You know? Kind of tempted by Aristocratic Court. Also tempted by General Estates, but with the Patricians, that's very dangerous. Hot take, I don't like the Patricians. They're good, but... Also, we no longer need them to have bribes, so let's take that away from them. No bribes for you. So they're currently chilling at 31%. Pick Abso? No, well, no. We don't need absolutism this run. I'm tempted by Aristocratic Court for the Diplo rep, though. Now I'm going to go General States. I need my mages to be strong. I know that. I do know that. I would love to ally Vertesk if I had the Diplo relations. Kugdir, can we please be much more friendly? Okay, there's Cap the Walrus. Where is the Emperor? Where is my super suit? Did I send him with this stack? I sure did. Sure did. Need the Emperor drilling at all times. I need him to die. I put it away. What do you mean? Where is my super suit? Okay, we have a bunch of mercs we can get, I guess. Laurent is fully loyal. We do not need to be supporting loyalists in them at all. Yeah, they love us because we just gave them a bunch of land. We are about to max out on our mill points. So it may have been 2 hours ago, but you will still get your generals. At least until we run out. Eve the Lost. Boom. You get 1. Edelbeck. You also get 1. Boom. Another 3 siege general. Not bad. The Sparkly Wallflower. You also get 1. Boom. Ooh, a new best general spotted. 6642. Pretty good. Pretty good. Not max pips, though. We get 18 pips as a base. No, actually, that is max pips. No, it's not. It's not max pips. No, it's not. You have 18. You have 19. You have 18 total. 18 total, and we get +4 to our shock pips. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. +4 to our shock. That should be illegal. Okay, more governing capacity buildings. North Citadel is at level 1. Level 2 is a bit expensive at the moment, but could be nice. I don't think we want state firearm regiments. Our troops are already expensive enough. A shocking development for the generals. Nice. Nice. Just improve with neighboring countries. Get everybody to love us while we let our aggressive expansion tick down here. Look, Goed made me do it, okay? Goed forced me to return Laurent's cores back. I am just returning the status quo. Ignore the fact that I control Laurent now. Oh, it's so nice not to see the command here. It is sad because it means we see Buvari, but Wild Hunt is apparently around. Do the centaurs not form? Weird. Oh, the Raj is super dead. Huh? What just happened there? How did that work? Why did Eliana pop out and become a March of Jad? I'm confused. Unless they were already there, and then I guess they didn't pop. I don't know what happened. I don't think they popped out because they'd be guaranteed by somebody, so they must have had cores returned. Command get nerfed? There is a chance the command's nerfed. You kind of roll the dice. Either the command's going to be stronger than ever, or it's going to not be a threat at all. Yeah, look at this. We have a large Sarnavahan here. Seer is around as Jakuma isn't dominating. It's beautiful. It's Hellas as it should be. The command only has 50,000 troops. Oh, and they have different ideas. Because they're the Lion command specifically. I mean, that's good. Jung Lucy exists. True! There's still no Shia, though. No matter what you do to try and help Shia out, they can't do it. They just simply cannot pull it together. Try as you may. Alright, we have lots of money. Is it time for us to start developing in the southern part of our country as well? No, of course not. But I do think it's time to upgrade our border forts. That's an important fort that needs to hold. So let's get to work on that. More courthouses. I mean, more courthouses is good, but I would like some level 4 forts. Yeah, I mean, we could feed the world with Escann, so that's pretty good. All the grain and cows you could ever need. We can take admin tech, thank you. And then we'll get another idea group. I'm not sure which idea group we will want to take. I mean, preferably it'd be like economic, but that's not going to happen. Well, I guess it could happen. We don't really have much else to spend admin on for a while. Things that are already in states, please. What does livestock do? Supply limit. Supply limit. In other words, nothing. Literally nothing. We have not done like any missions today. It's not from a lack of trying. I just don't want to. That's gonna be such a pain in the ass war to fight. But if I can get BPEC and Arboran in on this, then it should be pretty easy. Like, this is not one war anyways. You know, actually, maybe we should go to war with them. I think we should. We can start chipping away. Little by little. Apparently I'm just improving with Grombar. Little by little, we can take state by state. I want to break Ibavar's alliance with Vern, for sure. Istalor is not that big of a threat. Hey. What happened to the Magisterium? I didn't even realize BPEC owned this. WBPEC. What is that building? That's a fancy building. Yeah, WB pick. Should get famous relatively quickly. I made the Magisterium disappear. Well, I mean, he's still allied to the Magisterium. But now he's just Arenthil and the Isle of Adriel, which is 40 development. But he only has 14,000 guys. He doesn't have a very good, powerful mage at the moment. Can I break your alliance with Ibavar? No. No. Ooh, he's fighting Malachnar. We can't see Malachnar yet, but they're great power, so they're doing well. That's Malachnar right there. So we're getting there. I'm the Demarian Republic now, that's right. When is BPAC going to annex Westham? Probably never. They have pretty good allies. When is your truce up with Ibavar? Not for a while. Ah, no, 1577. Oh, it's a month. No, I'm not going to advocate. I'm not doing it. I refuse. I refuse to abdicate. You should just give me what I'm looking for. Okay, he does have level 4 forts. I don't remember if that's 15,000 cannons or not. So, but we're going to assume it is. Which means I do need to build 4 more cannons here. And I want probably 5 more infantry on the stack, and we can take 5 infantry off this stack. There we go. And then build 2 more infantry here. We do have a larger force limit. We can have 166,000 troops. Should consider building up to that. Yeah, if I just call on both of these guys, we'll win relatively easily. And I'm fine going overboard. Does not bother me. My goal in this war is going to be take R and S. I mean, really, I'd like to take everything that borders anyone else, but that's just not reasonable. No advisor, thank you. We'll go with the missionary strength guy. I will grab this cheaper mill advisor. Those are full price. We can go to a level 2 improve relations guy. Can I get rid of these? I could. I don't think it's worth it though. Ildren is offsetting the admin lost. What's our heir? Incorruptible? Pretty good. When these cannons are built, we will declare war. Now, you want Northern Ibavar pretty badly. I mean, I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong when I say they want it pretty badly. I'm just going to burn it. I don't have the patience. I don't have the patience for it, dude. I should have figured that he was gonna do some bullshit like that where he'd call me into a war as I'm literally just waiting for a troop to build. How many people that come by mission tree so far? Too many forts. And I probably shouldn't have taken Southern Escann. So, to actually get through the mission tree in a decent amount of time. The aggressive expansion has been a lot. Though most of Southern Escann didn't cost that much aggressive expansion, to be fair. Going Infernal Court definitely is not what you should do. You should probably just go Coronite, to be fair. But yeah, going Infernal Court makes it much more difficult to keep expanding. Is it fun? I mean, yeah, I'm enjoying it. But we really haven't gotten into the like core part of the mission tree, you know? Like so far the missions have kind of just felt like conquer. And that's kind of been it. We don't really do much with the conquering. Can Core Knight go IC? I would assume so. I mean, asking to conquer all of Ibavar is a lot. But luckily, they didn't go Core Knight this game. But we've also gotten pretty distracted, right? Southern Escann distracted us. The Laurent War has distracted us. I don't think choosing the more expensive troops was the right call. It's very, very, very expensive. Prohibitively expensive. What do I need? 3 cannons? Like 5 more troops or something? You need to make your way up. I can get access through you. When I get a diplomat back. This time we're going to be ready. We're going to be ready this time. Let me tell you what. None of this ridiculousness of not being ready to go to war. You're at 15. You're at 20. Back you to that province. Boom, 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 boom. 1 up, 1 down. Why do I only have 3 cannons here? Because that's the wrong stack. There's another cannon. Was I short on a cannon? Frick! I was. Build another one. But we're not waiting. You know what? We are waiting. You don't move. Don't do anything. Just simply sit there and, I don't know. Don't be dumb. Get that fort defense guy. Get you to level 2. Fire you and you. I need another missionary strength guy, preferably. There he is. We can afford a level 3. You leave 20,000 infantry behind. You grab 3 guys. Send them over here. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bang. You get 3 siege. You get 3 siege. You get good combat. You get good combat. Ready? Hold on. Pause. Claim it all. And how evil you being? Honestly, I'm not feeling very evil. I'm not feeling very evil. I think evil is the wrong word to declare us so far. I think tyrannical maybe. But even then, I don't know. Maybe we just haven't started slipping yet. I don't know. Declare war for Ibavar. Call in the homies. Let's get to war. Yeehaw. Boom, 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 boom. Barrage. Barrage. We're not playing around, Ibavar. Alright? We are the #1 world power, and we are here to prove that we are the #1 world power. Your woods are belong to me. Thank you very much. All of it shall be owned by Covenblad. Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. We only really evil the peasants, which don't count as people, Poe. Oh, Poe doesn't notice. That's true. Peasants? Simply don't be ruled over by nobility. Duh. Easy. Oh, Laurent's building up. Maybe I went a bit overboard on my calling in of allies. Well, hey, if they're just going to let me take this mountain. Oops. Right? The nobles are worried. Oh, they did not like me saying that. They didn't like me talking to the peasants directly. They were not a big fan of that. What? Huh? Fort in disrepair. Well, that is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. And he went offensive espionage, too. And aristocratic. He's not through aristocratic yet, though. But he is getting there. That leader siege. Are these 3-day siege sticks? Let's go! Let's go. Arboran, more like Ottoman. Nice. Why don't you move to Tinmas? We have taken a loan because, you know, troops are expensive. God, our troops are stupid expensive. I think maybe... maybe change this modifier a little bit. This modifier is pretty rough. Pretty rough. I think you just... I think the correct answer is don't click this button. It's kind of a meme. Army drill is great. 20% regiment cost, not great. It is not worth 5 discipline. It is straight up not worth it. There and there. Boom and boom. Boom and boom and boom and boom. Giant army taking a ton of attrition. Yeah, my bad for having to siege things down. True. True. My bad for playing the game. Here. I'll pull these off, then it's just cannons there. I guess technically these are pretty safe too. Go undead army to balance the cost. Now hold on. Now hold on a second. You're cooking. I don't know if it's connected to our military type though. But if not, then yeah, it's great for undead army. Boom, 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 boom. Telgir, oh Telgir, I need your province so that way I can peace out. Larthan has been taken. Why is Vern not done yet? Okay, Laurent is working on it. That is a really big Wex. You know? It's a pretty large Wex there. Ivar's trying to unsiege their province. Whatever. What can I get away with taking? I mean... Oh, thank you. Yes, I do not need this province. You are correct. We could do this. That coalition won't form. It'll be fine. And then I could break his alliance with Vern. I think that's a good peace deal. Yeah. Take Tegansfield? Why? No, I don't need to. I don't have a claim on it. I don't need it. It's in the end of the year, so Wex drops out. Well, great news. We're not peacing out this year because we're not going to be allowed to. It's not going to peace out. Could get Inno for taking Miltech. I can wait for the year tick, though. How's the governing capacity looking? Hey, we are technically under it. We're technically under it. We're almost going to get the decrease in Castaneath as well. Which will be very, very, very nice. They're trying to unsiege stuff. Our brand will take care of it for me. Rebels are thinking about rising up. Wait, doesn't he want that province? He does kind of want it. Would be very sad. Laurent is bringing in 1,000 troops at a time. Thank you, Laurent, for being helpful. A good harvest. A bunch of money. Or 50 admin points. Also, no, I cannot wait for this tech. I can. I have to take it on the year tick. You'll need it later in the tree? Okay. Well, we'll take it next war. You need Gov cost arm and cast out to the estate? Yeah, but I don't want to boost the patricians at all. Like literally at all. The gnomes are going to attack Rezincant. One of our good generals has died. There it is. Let's get that Inno for the Miltech. Boom. That gives us +1 morale. We will not upgrade our troops in the middle of a war, though, since we do not have undead army. That will not go well. I do just want the Magisterium to leave. Break your alliance with Ibavar. What are the odds? Oh, Bebek took his capital? Oh, the odds are 100% then. That's how high the odds are. 100%. We are going to convert the Magisterium. We are going to convert Telgir as well. I want to make sure my troops are not going to get black flagged, though. So we can wait here a bit. Diplo. We're gonna have to start doing encouraged development in forests as well. There we go. It is Goetti culture. It should swap at some point. It's so cheap for us to do, though. It's so cheap for us to do manually. Do, 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 do. Huh? Okay. You guys can just head home. I think you've proven your point. Vern's not going to have anything significant to stop us with. Magisterium, welcome to the faith, my friend. Force religion, war reps, break your alliance with Ibavar. Actually, you can keep your alliance with Ibavar. Give me some money. Have a very nice day. Infernal Court Magisterium. Let's go. As it was intended to be. What barrage? The sooner I can get Vern out of this war, the better. And you will be breaking your alliance with Ibavar. I don't think I can get away with converting you. No. It's too big. Too big. Let's see what we can get occupied here. I would like war reps out of Vern. Laurent almost has this province. Bepec was so close to wiping them out, only be betrayed by Poe. What do you mean? What? How have I stopped? Well, I guess they can't attack them anymore, huh? Because I'll join. Has our descent into evil finished? We've done, I think, 2 missions today. Again, not from a lack of trying. I'm doing my best here. I'm trying to get there. I really am. The gnomes were right. It's better to not even know about me. The gnomes had the right idea. Do not perceive Escann. For once you perceive it, then it can conquer you. I will take that tech as well. And Vern. Break your alliance. You'll give me war reps. You'll give me some money. Have a nice day. Let's get you guys heading home. Telgier, you're going to be converted. You're going to give me war reps. Your money. I don't want to fight against my brethren. Actually, no. It's a good ally for Ivar to have. They're easy to fight. There's that. And last, but certainly not least, Ivar. I could take Ivar proper in Einithil. I think I will. No, I will not. That's a lot of overextension. And I just took admin tech. Oops. Oopsies. My bad. That is an L moment. That is a pretty big L moment. I got excited by seeing admin tech, and I clicked the funny button. We can sit on the war for a while. It's just war exhaustion. It's just war exhaustion. It's not a big deal. Oh, he's 76 years old. People are gonna start thinking that he's a vampire. We're not doing nothing. We just let time pass and have a good time. These troops can go loot. Can go loot the stuff that I'm not going to take. Everyone else can drill. Trade policies for us? Like if we took trade ideas? Missionary strength and goods produced. Trade efficiency and movement speed. That's what we would get. The goods produced in Escann is pretty good. What I need though, number one, pay off that loan. No loans allowed. Number two, governing capacity. Yeah, I'll take that mercantilism. Turn off the edict. It probably should be a Diplo slot. It probably should just be trade. It would allow me to start collecting in the Middle Allen node. More trade efficiency. We just don't make much money from trade. 42. You know what? Let's just take trade ideas. It's either a Diplo group or a mill group. Cool. Trade power, another merchant. Very good. We can start collecting in this node now. Boom, boom. I can't wait for EU5 when you don't have to push trade in one direction all the time. It's going to be very nice. Need Corveria's land for mission tree? We do need some of it, yes. Right now, we just need a bunch of Ivar's land. And then Akadbar, Brisson, Abdel Tunger, or Rayuel need to like me. Build a spy network on Anbennar cost. Expeditions. Dwarf time. See, most of our missions are done. We're just kind of locked behind annexing Ivar. And Corveria. We do need, I think it's 15 provinces in Dostanor, if I recall correctly. That we need. How many points do I need here? 449. I didn't get a Muntic. L. L moment. Get back down there. Show them what you've got. We haven't upgraded our units either. I should do that. The volley infantry. That's looted. Go ahead and loot Ivovar proper now. What's my war exhaustion at? Ah, it's only at 3. That's like nothing. More trade range. Petition for redress. I will fight the rebels. You have been denied, rebels. Absolutely, positively, no. I love autonomy. This. Well, actually, I guess I don't. Yeah, I'll take Siren Post. How much crown land do I have? 60? Yeah, we can sell. We can sell for more courthouses. We're hitting our ramp here. Ramp for when we start to actually have a real economy, and we're gonna be real strong. We're getting 0.34 war exhaustion a month at this point. The cost of my war score has gone up. He's developing, I guess. Don't know how that works. I'll take a little bit of cash too. Cute. Oh, duh. Duh. War exhaustion. Makes it more expensive to core. Alright, you can stay down here and deal with elves. You need to stop drilling now and deal with the other western rebels. You need to move, but leave the cannons behind. Our leader still has not died yet. He is still hanging on. Refuses to go down without a fight. Do the same thing here. Send these 20,000 over there. You group up. Just get the cannons drilling at all times. We're going to deal with the northern rebels. Makes no sense for you to cover those. Cover these though. Thank you very much. Alright, you can also cover for that state. And then you will cover down here. And while we have overextension, we're going to have rebels. It is what it is. Thank you very much. That covers just about everything. You have 30,000 troops. You will also have 30,000 troops. And you will also have 30,000 troops. And you will also have 30,000. Okay. Start coring, please. We need to get dwarves to be accepted. I have an extra accepted culture slot, right? I do not. I, in fact, do not have an extra accepted culture slot. That is unfortunate. Because we still have the... You're not actually calling me into a war against Grombar, are you? I just want to relax. Can he win on his own? No, there's not a single chance he can win on his own. We have to actually fight this war. Imagine being Pearl's Edge and demanding Empire territory right now. Kind of embarrassing. Okay. Alright, I did not want to fight this war, but... I gotta go sleep, have fun looting Grombar. Alright, thanks for hanging out. We will loot the Grombar. But I'm not happy about it. Not happy about it. Gowed's standing over here on the border. I think he might be preparing to declare war on Grombar himself. We get a whole bunch of rebels that just popped up, including rebels that are no longer covered. And our general in this stack died, and so we lost 10,000 troops. Huge. Wonderful. I didn't need those 10,000 troops anyways. Well, and now there's nowhere in Grombar that I need to siege with cannons till I get way out there to Dormushan, which has no supply in any way, shape, or form. I don't want to go out there. Now I have particularists rising up. It's all going to hell. I don't know. That's terrifying. And also illegal. Grombar allied Gowed after he was already in a war. Nope, just kidding. We're attacking Mountain Shark. Not Grombar. That... Yeah, I mean, it tracks that they would ally each other. They're both cowards. Both cowards. Aren't Gowed and Grombar historical rivals? Apparently not. They're most certainly not. Because otherwise they would not be allied. No way. So Grombar is just kind of chilling somewhere. I don't know where his troops are. Maybe they were in here and they just fought or something. And I also can't just abandon Kugdir in this war, because I need them as an ally for my missions. So we actually have to be helpful. We just lose so much money. Get the improved relations guy. In lore, Gowed and Grombar were allies who dismantled Bjarnrik. Well, there you go. There you go. They're actually homies. Put that down there. Don't need to worry about it. I want to siege this down. So I will. But I kind of fully expect these guys to die. Xiaodao has fallen, by the way. We were like, yeah, look at that, Zheng Lucy's alive. And then they died. Oops. My bad. Let's build a spy network on Grombar. Thought they were historical routes because Laurent and Grombar are historical friends? Well, you know, friends today, enemies tomorrow. Enemies today, friends tomorrow. You know, diplomacy is not as simple as just, ah, yeah, we like each other, or ah, yeah, we hate each other. Did my game just crash? Oh no, but it was definitely pausing. Definitely pausing. Kugdir, can I have maps, please? If you want my help in this war, I need maps of the mountains. He's not. I don't think he's gonna want to give it to me. Oh, he does. Okay. Thank you. Grombar does own Almdir. This is where we need to get to. Still has 62,000 troops. He's Tech 14. He is behind us by one. Oh, thank God. And our leader finally died. Finally. I do think we just go for Ildren again for the admin. So we can catch up on it. But now we have our 666 in charge. And we're just going to go for the aggressive expansion. For our consort. There's Grombar's troops. They're inside the mountains. Grombar has a war wizard. Something to keep in mind. Deal with rebels. He's going to blast through Kugdir's forts. Even though he has a decent amount of defensiveness. Just is what it is. Get more trade efficiency going. Please deal with these rebels. God, I did not want to be in this war. I did not want to be in this war. We can actually leave the Ibavar area. I wouldn't be surprised if Ibavar was able to get an alliance with someone big like Busalar. Not really a huge deal though. Scepter Sentiment, okay. Grasshopper Muncher. You go to Grasshopper Muncher. Thank you. Can we please piece Grombar out, Kugdir? Please? I know he's not going to. Because the AI not smart. Not smart, he's going to greed. He's going to greed, and it's going to be bad. Let's get you walking around. Apparently we've lost all of our good generals. They've literally all died at the same time. Average EU4 general lifespan. Damn. You could have all died a couple years apart. It would have been fine. Transfer occupations to Kugdir? I mean, sure. Don't know what all it would change, but yeah, I mean, maybe they want some of these provinces. They also have more defensiveness. Switch that over to Kugdir as well. There you go, Kugdir. Piece him out. Take what you want. If you just piece Grombar out of the war, we're going to be in a much better position. Then I can actually help you win your war. Come on, man. I know you can do it. I believe in you. I am a believer. Full core things. I would like to full core my states. Yes. I think Grombar has troops fighting somewhere in this area. Please, peace out of the war, man. Elven forebear rebels. Another general bites the dust. All the generals are dying. They're all dying. Truce of Dame's Crown is up. We have won the siege of Haraz or Doom. Please, peace out. It was a pact among the generals. If one of us goes down, we all go down. I'm going to hire a couple more. Where's the next siege? Here. That is, in fact, the next siege. Ooh, we have a 4 siege general, though. Should definitely get him onto a siege at some point. Would be good. Grombar, are you guaranteeing them? Okay, I was like, there's no way that Mountain Shark and Grombar are allied. And they are not. Kugdir, I'm going to abandon you in this war in like 2 seconds. This is why I just don't ever defend your AI or AI allies. It's not worth it. Just piece Grombar out, man. Just get him out of the war. gonna abandon you. I swear to God, I'm gonna abandon you. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. You'll still be alive if I abandon you. Just keep that in mind. And remember, that's all I care about. Is you being alive. Or I'll just start, you know, he-hooing dwarves, and then that will also complete the mission. That will also work. I'll do it. Don't tempt me. Okay, Mithradoom has fallen. You step here. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 4. Get all this stuff occupied. They unsieged Durmushan, so now they can walk in and unsiege everything else. Kugdir, just peace out. Garambar. Come on, man. I'm not saying the player should be able to control the AI's peace deals, but I am saying that the player should be able to control the AI's peace deals. If the AI is being dumb. Does the AI not know how to separate peace people out? That's just not a thing they can do. Like, come on, man. Government capacity is looking fine. Conversions, how are they looking? Pretty good. Laurent is converting like crazy. Good for them. So I don't even need to convert everything. Transfer Mountain Shark provinces? Yes, that is a good point. All this belongs to you, Kugdir. It's all you, man. It's all Kugdir. Everything's coming up Kugdir. This too, Kugdir. Please, man. Grombar has rebels. Just click the peace button. Please, I don't want to be in this war. Ooh. Oh. Segdir died. Did not accident multiple provinces at once? I know. Sometimes I just forget. You just click and you shift click. When you shift click, then you can do multiple transfers. Alright, you're going to apparently fight Mountain Shark. Grombar is going to unsiege all of their land, giving them tons and tons of reasons to stay in the war. Please give me vision of the Serpent's Veil. Thank you. You're going to go occupy that province. No, you go occupy the province. You go get the hold. It's 3 development, but still. Means Grombar will fix it. Maybe. They might fix it. There's 83% war score. I swear to God, Kugdir, if you don't peace out, I will leave. I will do it. Do not tempt me. I am a petty, petty man when I need to be. And I'm feeling like I need to start being more petty. Because apparently you don't get the message when I say peace out. Should have vassalized him. Should have vassalized him all those years ago. Never let the AI remain independent. Not worth. So, oh yeah, I could have stolen maps as well. It's fine. Let me just make sure we're transferring everything over in case he wants these. There you go, Kugdir. Please peace out. Invite Knowles? Sure. Your general is also dead. Come on. I want to be recovering manpower right now. That's what I want to be doing. Not expending more manpower. Grombar has 48,000 troops. I don't know where they are. There's most of them. Barrage that. Walk here. Group up. Fine. Fight the orcs. You go there. You keep walking. Transfer this to Kugdir. Kugdir. Please, peace out, man. 93% war score. I don't understand. What are you doing? You can take whatever you want. Thank you. For God's sakes. Kugdir will take every fragment of the Dwarvacron in Mountain Shark hands. There's no way. There's no way you just fought that war and actually clicked the peace deal option to steal a fragment. That is crazy. Cool. Cool. Glad you've gotten the crown or whatever it is you grab. I hope that 2.5% trade efficiency was worth it. I'm sure it was. Sure it was. Kugdir felt like destroying your economy? Yeah, appreciate that, Kugdir. Piece of crap. Split in half. Drill. And drill. Need to do some military development. Boom. Okay. How much do reinforcements cost us? Not bad. We just have lots of troops. Just have lots and lots of troops. What happened to our economy? Fort maintenance, 38 ducats. Army maintenance, 77 ducats. Advisor maintenance, 22 ducats. Our army's just too expensive. Too expensive. Sardanchus is still allied to the Phoenix Empire, which is surprising. You'd figure that the Phoenix Empire would break their alliance to go conquer them, but apparently not. Now, when's that truce up with Ibavar? 97. We might be doing a war before that point. You've allied... You're guaranteed by Sirenvar. I'm gonna... That's how I feel. That's how I feel when I see that I have to fight Sirenvar. Yep, Sarian did form it. Tungis went back into the mountains? Not a true boat dwarf. Not a true boat dwarf. Hey, look at that. Everything is full stated now. So we can start stating up more and more in our quest to have money. And we sure do like money. I can get Inno for Miltech 7 years early. We're not at risk of losing it, though, so... Just looking for grasslands and farmlands that I can do some cheap mill dev in. That'll work. Ooh. You know what? Stop paying for the troops and let's make some cash. Yeah, that's the Laurentius peasants. We don't really care about those. Why can I select a naval doctrine? Why do I have a naval force limit? Is it because my subject has colonies? What? What the? What the? Why does it show that Laurent has an undead army? Or an undead ruler? Is that just a bug? Who else has a personal union? I need to know. Why does it show that? That's weird. Why does it show me having an undead ruler? Oh? Oh? Is it because she's a woman? Are they just hating women right now? Like, what's going on here? Why does it say that I have an undead ruler? Dak? Dak is back, bro. He's so back. We thought that we could escape the Dak, but no. He's just come back. He looks a little different, talks a little different, doesn't have magic, but it's Dak, baby. Oh, yeah. That's weird. Does it show that for the Magisterium? No. It just shows it for us. That's weird. That's kind of weird. I'm sure it doesn't mean anything too bad, though. Take that trade. I would like to fabricate a claim on some land of yours. Thank you very much. 666 leader, so it's evil. Ah. There you go. Well, what about BPEC? Nope. Doesn't work. Maybe it's just what it shows for the player? I don't know. I do not know. We'll go ahead and core up what we can. So we have 7 years till we can go to war with Ibavar again. And by that point, we will have no aggressive expansion, which will be wonderful. We can go in, full annex Ibavar, and then we can go to war with Corvuria not long after that. Worst case, 666 lives forever. I mean, yeah, hey, if the game wants to let my talented, ambitious daughter live forever, that's fine. Like, I'm so totally cool with that. No problems there. Just feels kind of weird. We do need to start upgrading Balmire. Needs to be level 3 by the end of the mission tree. All provinces in the Forlorn Vale need... Ooh. Average autonomy lower than 25. Alright, well. Let's start getting that working. And we're going to be over our governing capacity again. Yeah, you know what that means. You know what that means. More courthouses. That's just the only way to go about it. Oh, I should stab up so I can start getting my prosperity up and running. Infernal Court, so talented, ambitious, demon daughter? Tiefling? Tiefling moment? Wait, do the gnomes know about me? Yay! Yippee! They do. Is there an alliance I have that I would like to trade? Probably Arboran. But for right now, I want to make sure that when I fight Corvuria, I don't have to fight Arboran as well. I missed the Inno. No, I didn't. I paused it. I'm a gamer. Wait, what? But it said I could take it on the year... Well, whatever. Whatever. It said I could. It lied to me. It lied to me. We can go for the Chamber Demi Culverins. Now we have cannons that can actually do damage. Is our new country name Covenblad or Covenblad? I think Covenblad. That's what I vote for. I think it sounds good. Flows off the tongue easier. Now, luckily, I need to improve relations with the owner of the Tungers. The Tungies. Alright, Tungies. We shall be friends. Improve relations. yeah, look at that. Infernal Court is looking good. Things are getting converted at a very quick speed. Now we're up to the longer conversion times, which is fine. And none of them are heretics. So we're actually going to get rid of the Anti-Heresy Act. We're going to finish trade ideas. We're going to implement 10% trade efficiency. And then we're going to get the goods produced instead. So we're back down to -1 admin. But it makes us a lot more money. Can I steal maps of the deep woods from you? No. Start building a spy network on the elves. Ooh, hold on. Hold on. The Obsidian Legion has declared a holy war. The Obsidian Legion wants to ally me? Evil respects evil, you know? Well, if Sirenvar ends up losing, then we may just jump on Corvuria immediately. That's just something to keep in mind. Because I'd rather... Oh, yeah, they're really close to not joining. Ooh, okay. Alright. Gaskin, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. New Dwarven March incoming? What? No, I cannot vassalize the Obsidian Legion. Hello? We're going to sell seas. We're going to build... Well, first of all, I'm going to pay off this loan. Second of all, I'm buying down this inflation. No more inflation allowed. Third of all, we're upgrading the North Citadel. Oh, an Emerald Orc Vassal for all the cores. I mean, it is a lot of cores. I have no interest in going into the Deep Woods, though. I really, really don't. Vampire Conspirators Haven. In Ashenionde? Who would have thought? You're telling me that those Sylvivens are conspiring with vampires? I can't believe it. I thought so highly of them. This is truly a surprise, unlike any other. You want the trade? Yeah, I know. I know. But think about this. That's a lot of time. It's a lot of time to go into Sirenvar. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of manpower. We've already gotten distracted a lot this game. We should probably just lock in and try and complete the mission, you know? Try and complete the missions. Hello? Okay, apparently it gave me the claims to this state without actually taking away the spy network, so that's interesting. Alright, Sirenvar will no longer join. Arboran, my friend, my buddy, my pal. My buddy old pal. I need you to go ahead and break your alliance with Corvuria. Thank you. And Corvuria, I'm so sorry. But you must be executed for your crimes. It must simply be done. Okay. Put the 4 Siege General in charge. You get the 3 Siege General. And I guess I send you towards Benin because I don't need you here. We have 60,000 troops on that front. We'll go do it to everyone else. Now remember, let's double check. It's really far to... Okay, yeah, here it is. So I need to own Arca Corver, and I need 15 provinces in the Dasnor region. So we're just going to be sticking to taking things up here. Mr. Referral Trader is lazy. I know. I'm waiting to get vision on Sirenvar. If it makes you feel better, I can transfer here. Makes you feel better. Bum, 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 bum. Let's get Benin. Then Ibavar, don't you worry, bud. You are up next. It's honestly very lucky that Ibavar stayed Elven Forebears this run. It would have been a huge pain if he had gone Core Knight or Regent Court. Either one would have been pretty bad. It's a lot more aggressive expansion. Bucelar is having a very bad time fighting Mega Moonhaven. Mega Moonhaven. Craven Great Conqueror, by the way. That's an odd one. An odd combo for sure. All my generals keep dying. Let's get Corvaria occupied, shall we? Now, is Ordo Aldresia still in the Empire? I bet you they are. Yeah. When do we open in the tunnel? When I get the option to, and I have 3,000 ducats laying around. But if we get the option to open the tunnel, we'll do it. Young heir is magically gifted. Alright. Well, we're going to get in 1 year, we're going to become a powerful mage, so. It's going to be fine. Keep that relations max, please. Does Sirenvar have espionage ideas? The first two. Okay, so it does. They're not countering my spy network like mega efficiently yet. Can I force religion on Benin? Ah, nuts. Just barely, no. Just barely. How's it coming on mystery? Good. We've done 2 missions today. I'm trying to get to the missions. I really, really am. No, we got 3 missions. No, we did 2. We've done 2 missions. I'm trying to get to the other ones. But we're locked behind annexing Ibavar. But we got a personal union on the rent today. So, I mean, that's something. I think so, at least. That's just 30,000 infantry. Let's get you 2 together. We'll go get Bal Ord. It'll take us a while to take it, though. Weak Laurent, you. Hey, that's my personal union you're talking about. You watch your mouth. We appreciate everything that Laurent is. Sure, they're not the biggest, strongest, most intimidating Laurent ever known to man, but you know what? They're ours, and that makes them special. Just barrage. BPEC is down here black flagged somehow. I'm not sure how that works. Maybe they tried to land somewhere and then got black flagged. Can all chill here. You PU'd Laurent? What do you mean you PU'd Laurent? It's a great PU. Even if this game it's not the greatest as it could be, it's still good. I gave Laurent their cores back from Goed. It means I got to dunk on Goed. That was good. All that infernal wine. Yeah, and we converted them to their true religion of the Infernal Court. So I think everybody wins here. The Laurent lovers get to have Laurent as a personal union. The Laurent haters get to talk about how Laurent is the Infernal Court religion. I think, I think it's a win-win-win situation. Okay, Corvaria is hiding in here. Barrage. Laurent's trying to fight Krathenor. And I think he's going to win. A little bit lower morale, but overall better. Laurentish Navy moment. In the Navy, you know. You guys can get ready for the Ibavar War. Here, Benin, you can get pieced out. Give me your war reps, your money. I don't know. Do that. Thank you. Sulfur wine. Come on, come on. Devils have to have good wine. That's like their aesthetic. Can upgrade Elkander, which I don't want to do. Because I'm not dumb. Start building more buildings. More governing capacity as well. Yeah, we're really, really, really up there in governing capacity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14. We're going to have to fight the Empire. Yep. No way around it. More specifically, we're going to have to fight Moonhaven. That's the main problem. But there is quite literally no other way. Right? 15 owned provinces in the Dostonor region. We own Rotwall, we have to own Arkakorver. Rotwall must be an accepted culture or has the owner's culture. Aldresian? We'll probably just accept it. It'll be easier that way. Really? I would have expected Craftler to want to peace out. I mean, there is a battle going on, but it's only -2. But hey, if you want to get full occupied, I can do that for you. Slow mission tree? Well, I mean, we conquered other places is the thing. Like, the mission tree doesn't have us conquering a lot of this stuff over here. Is the thing. I'll take that free stability, thank you. And you can give me war reps, money, break your alliance with Pearl's Edge. Not going to pillage your capital. Thank you. And we'll have these troops move to this province, that stack to that province. I'm going to tech up admin soon. It is almost admin tech soon, but yeah, you know what? We'll not click the button. Thamarin, welcome to the religion. Hee hee hee. Funny, funny, funny. The Regent Court will never recover. We've got little pockets of Infernal Court around here. Still, the Ande is also Infernal Court, but their province is core, right? This is all Dostonor, right? Yep. There's no tags I can release in here or anything like that. It's just is what it is. Now, the best play is going to be attacking Orda Aldresia, which for some reason the game says that it won't call the Emperor in. I don't think that's true. There we go. Bring overextension in first. Get it all cored up. And I mean, yeah, people are pretty upset about that one. There's no way the Emperor doesn't get called into this war. Is the province in the Empire? Yes. The province is in the Empire, and he is an Imperial Prince. I'm pretty sure this is just baiting me. Pretty sure it's just baiting me. Well, the problem is if I declare this and it does call in the Emperor, then it breaks my alliance with Arboran, which, while not the end of the world, I would like to not have Arboran not be my homie right now. If anything, I'd like to break his alliance with Sornkost. Sornkost is scary. I don't think Laurent can actually hold them back. Especially since Lawrence's troops are trapped here. Maybe because it's an Imperial bodyguard? Yeah, but why would that... That would just make more sense that the Emperor would join. You know? There's Diplotech. Let's go ahead and take it. Prozech wants access? Sure, man. I don't want to lose Arboran. I'm going to save. No, I don't want to load. I want to save. I want to save. I'm pretty sure I'm just getting baited, and the Emperor will join, and Arboran will betray me. What's on a spy network of 20 on the Emperor to attack? The Emperor will intervene to defend their Imperial Guard from outside invaders. Well, there you go. They will, in fact, join. Are you rival to Prozech? Ooh, now that is interesting. We could just be patient. This is Dostanor. So all we need is for Arninin to take some of these lands, and they're good. Well, they're not good. I'm good. What do I possibly own that is Imperial land? Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, okay. That does mean I think we have to wait on the Ibavar War. It's not too bad. Well, I definitely want to be ready for this. Here, well, I mean, we still have a truce with Ibavar, so... Don't think we're going to truce break him. Don't think that's a very good idea. A missionary automatically started working in Elder White. While I appreciate the enthusiasm, I do. I would rather core that up and you go convert another province. Look at that Infernal Court. Beautiful. Beautiful Infernal Court. You love to see it. You really do. The DTC is 57 with no heir. Ah, Laurent did the DTC thing and he pushed Iran out. Let me tell you what, I do want to go to war with Ibavar. I want to complete some missions today. I want to complete some missions. We're so close. We're so unbelievably close. I also just need Arninin to peace out. Alright, into the fray. Real simple peace deal, man. 1, 2, 3. That's all I need. We're gonna have to wait on the Ibavar War. 1, 2, 3. We go our separate ways. No problems. Oh, rip those Tellum troops. Yeah. Arninin is fielding 52,000 troops. The problem is these 29 or these 30,000 troops are very separated. Oh god, that's 90,000 troops. Alright, bring them over. These guys think they're hot shit. We gotta put them in their place. Shroud Fort has fallen. Are you really gonna try and reinforce that? Yeah, I was like, are you sure? Are you really sure you want to reinforce that? Because it doesn't really seem in your best interest. Lambert, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope your stream went well today. We are playing Covenblad. We have Infernal Court that has taken... Well, we've converted pretty much all of Escann. We have Laurent as a personal union. For some reason, it shows we have an undead ruler. We don't actually, but the game certainly thinks we do. We're currently kind of getting missions done before we've actually reached them, because we were waiting for a truce with Ibavar. We need to full annex them, and so we're working on it. Pollexol, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Very kind of you. We just got a war with Corvuria. We need to own Dostanor. And so we're just doing it. We're on the grind, trying to get through missions. Need these troops over here. We are stacking up a bit of aggressive expansion, but you know, it is what it is. We are pretty strong. Shouldn't really be too afraid of coalitions, but I will always be cautious of them because it's just how I roll. Sigma Witch Queen grind set. Nope. Again, we really are not an undead leader. This is not a bit. We really aren't. The game is convinced that we are, but we're really not. Trust me, I would be very happy if we were. That'd be great. It'd be wonderful, but just not in the cards at the moment. And this Ardennen war should be relatively easy. We just need to get in, take 3 provinces, and get out. Don't need that spy network anymore. Invite ogres from our neighbors? Sure. We will invite ogres from our neighbors. There's the truce with Ibavar up. I can't get to the capital here. Is what I'm hoping for. You can unsiege these 2 provinces, though. No reason to have them occupied. Unsiege them. Keep coring them. Come on, Ardennen. It's just 3 provinces. You can't want them that badly. It's just a little bit of land, man. You know? Why are you being so greedy, keeping it all for yourself? We're in a state of international pariah status, I guess. Yeah, well, I think we crossed that line a long time ago. Long time ago. Okay, you lead the charge. Oh, never mind. They have abandoned. They have walked away. Smart. I don't actually want to fight you. I just want to step on your capital, so you'll peace out. Really? Alright. Barrage. Take his capital. We're also losing money because our troops are very expensive. More expensive than usual. We are taking some unnecessary attrition here, though. So let's reduce that. Come on. I just need 3 provinces, man. Literally just 3 provinces. I'm not asking for that much. Oh, he's on high enthusiasm again. Here's how he can still win. There's a lot happening in the Empire. Look at this. Like ants. Everybody's running around doing something. Pearl's Edge is attacking Vern. Ibavar is ripe for the picking at this point. Which would probably worry people more than the tyrant stuff, if we're being honest. What, being an international pariah? Well, you have a PU over... Oh, you're saying the PU over the rent would worry people more. Yeah, most certainly. That, yeah. Yeah, most certainly. That's the kind of move where Goed would become emperor real quick. The electors would be like, ooh, Goed, you're up. We still going good guy gaming? No, we're supposed to be the evil ones, but we haven't really done anything too evil yet. We're out here accepting everybody and just accepting everyone and increasing the infrastructure, ensuring that people have access to whatever they need. But we're supposedly supposed to be evil. I don't know. I guess we worship devils. That's pretty evil. I guess they'd be evil as hell, but we're just chilling. Well, yeah, but like, we're still benefiting from the evil gods, you know? Kind of hard to overlook that. I think if we fight Ibavar right now, we're going to get coalitioned. I think if we wait a couple years, we'll be in a better spot. That being said... because I converted both of them, they won't join. Oh yeah, we also converted the Magisterium over to to the correct religion, of course. That being... What's it called? Infernal Court. Words. Words are hard. Words hard, think no work, brain no work, difficult. That's my poem of the day. Worship the devil, everyone's life improves, war ends in Escann, minorities accepted, so evil. Yes, so evil. I don't know. I guess we are forcibly converting people to worship the devils, but... I'm just saying, Castellos never sent me an architect to make building things cheaper. Okay? Castellos never helped me with anything. Sure, it's because he's dead, but that's no excuse for a god. You should be able to tech that. You should win. Simply don't die. Now, if I want to full annex Ibavar here, and I do, I mean, we can actually do that. That's not bad. I don't think that fires. We will need to wait for some of these cores to be done, but after that, we'll be fine. Praying to Balgar literally makes buildings cheaper. Yeah, that's cool, but does Balgar give me +1 monthly admin points? No. No, he does not. Rip our powerful mage heir. Who would have expected that our powerful mage heir would have been killed? Ah, man, what a surprise. What a surprise that they ended up going and becoming sick. Unfortunate. Unlucky. Unpredictable. Maybe it's evil because you don't respect the building code and your buildings are not safe. Ooh, I don't know. Maybe. I mean, that could be it. Maybe we skip safety regulations. I don't think so, though. Like, look, do you really think a nation this big? Come on. Come on. Look, the white walls are still standing. They can't be that bad. We're going to need more walls, too, since Gowed and Grombar allied. Disgusting. Disgusting timeline. Steal maps of the East Deepwoods, please. What do you mean, no? No region. I own land. Oh. I hate that I can't steal maps if I just don't have land next to them. I really have to send a troop all the way over? Really? Like, I own land right there. I have people that live in these areas. They can't. What do you mean, no? I'm dumb. That was the wrong one. It wouldn't have mattered. I didn't have the troop there anyways. But, yeah, fun fact. West, east. West, east. Different. And now... Wait, I can't... You're telling me I have to steal the map of the Deepwoods port? Wait. You're telling me that the Deepwoods Center of Trade is in the East Deepwoods? Oh, man. Oh, nuts. Well, how am I supposed to steal those maps? I go to Kugdir. That's the answer. I mean, I don't have military access. Did I not just ask for military access? Nope, I didn't. We go to Kugdir. That is the answer. Bit of a roundabout way of doing things, but it does work. All right, core all of you up. Relax. Siren Bar. Would like to steal maps, please. That is so scuffed. That is so scuffed that I can go up to Kugdir, and because the West Serpent Spine does technically, or the West Orvar does connect to the East Deepwoods, now I get to steal the maps. And now I get to steal trade. I was like, is there 0% trade here? But no, it's fine. I'm going to stop pulling from Eswick. We already have 100% power there. It will get to us one way or another. I pull 0.06. That's funny. I have no trade power. How do I have no trade power at all? That's crazy. None? 0? Alright, whatever. Whatever. Okay, once we core everything from Ibavar, we will be able to complete some missions. Let's start building a spy network on Anbennar, because they're not going to like me. We have not built the canal. No. We've not gotten the option to build the canal. Take Diplotech. And throw down some mill points somewhere. So I don't have to worry about it. Those troops are taken care of, even though we lost a lot of troops in the process. I will sell C's to get 5,000 ducats. Ballmeyer will get upgraded to level 2. And we will get the North Citadel to level 3. That gives us an additional 5% governing capacity. So now we are doing okay in governing capacity. Global trade spawns in the Anbennar node in Moonhaven. So Moonhaven is having one hell of a game since they led the Regent Court side of the League War and won. They were able to annex a whole bunch of stuff. Give me... Okay. That is fine. Corvuria is being obliterated now. Not my problem. How much ammo costs pirates? It is 14%. Sorenkost and Everfill are going crazy on it. That's lots of Ibavari peasants. Or rebels. Dude, these rebels are obliterating my troops. I feel like I'm going crazy. But they are obliterating them. I know that's not how it works. But it sure does feel like it. It feels like our troops are just getting thrashed by them. Okay, you just walk over here, actually. And you're going to walk down. I mean, we do only have 20 it's not full combat with, so that's part of it. Okay, we don't need a spy network on Sirenvar anymore. Improve with outrage countries and neighboring countries. Laurent still likes me. They're still super loyal. Everything there is good. Vern, what in the world was that? Holy cow. That was a lot of development inside the Empire to just take Moonhaven. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Mega Moonhaven time, though. Great Conquer. Terrifying. I will take the stability. 3 stability. How's our prosperity looking? Yep. Everything in the north that's stated is prosperous. Evil, though. Evil, though, by the way. But hey, you know what? If being evil means being wealthy as well, that's fine. Why must being evil mean being poor? We gotta spend money on armies or something. How are the gnolls alive? Which gnolls? They got released from Vern. They were not. They have not been alive. Nadurabu, not a bad ally. If I didn't need Kugdir for that mission, I'd drop Kugdir in an instant. Don't tell him I said that, though. Oh, the Hill Gnolls? They're not alive. There are no Hill... Oh, no, there are Hill Gnolls. They got released. That's why. They just got released from Vern. They have not been alive. Vern got obliterated in that war. Actually, dunked on. dunked on. I got you, but there are nulls. There are nulls. So, not really. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Oh, we're almost out of things to convert. And then there's this guy. Celiande and Varain are their only allies. I have to build a spy network on the Emperor to... Pearl's Edger attack on Pruiken. What a war. Okay, let's... Oh, Amikov's caught my spy. That's sad. Alright, a declaration of intent. With Rotwall and Ibavar under our control, the origin points of the martial Duranbe arts are under our control. Our magical prowess in this field is a great part of our success. With so much of Escann under our sway, and with this chance we've had to return to our roots, the question is obvious of what comes next. What is the intent of our leaders, and what shall we say about how far we've come? The Covenblad Duranbe. Duranbe is an ancient art, and it is an art we now control all the sources of. In an extraordinary step, the Monarch and Palatine Arbiter both, along with other notables from across the Covenbladic realm, have come for a triple series of lectures in the ruins of Escann where the old Skogtron lay. In the halls of Bladeskull, where now all students learn the art of Duranbe from the best, and from atop the battlements of Rotwall, and with voices booming out the crenellations. These speeches are said to be on the topic of the vision of what Duranbe can now be with all the forces at our disposal. We look to the glories of the past to inspire our present, to uncover all of the truths we can, and to make clear to Halan what our might is capable of. Where once Ibavari and Aldrezi and Duranbe stood at odds, now these are only two of the schools within the whole of the singular Covenbladic Duranbe curriculum. The speaker begins to start the tour in Escann, the Palatine Arbiter's words setting the example for the tone and the rest of the engagements of this grand show of royal progress both. The speech is about our glory and all the things we are yet to do. Our glory was found fighting the Green Tide, and may a fight like that never be seen again. No, I say it's about glory. We are glorious. Now, I need 10 infantry in the North Citadel, and the owner of Abdel Tungert needs 125 opinion of me. Am I not improving relations with him anymore? Dang it. You're in the North Citadel. Crathnor's dying to Ardenin. I could temporarily ally the dwarves, I guess, but why did you get cleansing of heresy against Ryan? Oh. They just annexed Benin. Casual. Casually just annexing Benin. We are setting up the world for being very consolidated. Oops. Oopsies. Alright, governing capacity buildings are the #1 most important thing to me. Bring my GovCap down. Or, bring my actual use of the governing capacity. How's the new religion? It's good. We get +1 admin points and cheaper dev cost. That's all that matters. No, it is good though. We've used a couple of the different ones. They're really strong. They're all really strong. Who are we rivaled to? Ardenin? Yeah, I don't care what Ardenin thinks of me. Time for a command that owns the entire forbidden place to appear. Oh, do I have great news for you. Do I have wonderful, wonderful news for you. There ain't no command this game. The Seer Rebellion was successful. So now it's just the Lion command that's chilling. We can't really do much about it. Big Rajat Haga. Buvari is doing well. I think that's really what it is. Dawi has formed. Pretty big Dawi. Semfarong is doing well. Look how interesting Helles can look when there is no command. Ignore this. Ignore Phoenix Empire. Ignore the Nadurabu that's usually there. Look at the beautiful Covenblad. Alright, making 79 ducats a month. We've maxed out our relation with Abdel Tunger. It's not enough, huh? Nope. What if I offer him access? No. I can proclaim a guarantee on him real quick. And that will complete Journey to the East. The art of Durin Bay was the result of synthesis of elven practice with Hellesi traditions of martial arts, brought about during the captivity of a band of moon elves, the Princess Guard, who had been serving under Jahair during his conquest of the lands of the Shia. Eventually, many would escape and return to Canor, bringing this new form with them. It is time to launch a great expedition of some of our finest knights to travel to far Hellas and see if there is anything we can learn from the place where this happened. Lose 10 units of infantry, and we get the first port of call to happen in 30 to 60 days. We're not demon worshippers, we're devil worshippers. Come on, there's a difference. Demons are about chaos. We are about, being cool. First port of call. Bulwar is one of many regions that claims to be the birthplace of humanity. Naturally, this is not exactly a respected viewpoint among our knights as they make their way via the chosen port and begin to cross the Saran Plain. The reaction of many of the locals hardly makes this a pleasant stay compared to the much warmer receptions the party in Western Canor must be receiving, but they make do. Gifts to the local temples are given to speed themselves on the way without trouble, and horses aplenty seen to and provided by enthusiastic salespeople who speak the pedigree of the fine breed of steed that carries the Covenblad adventurers further afield and into the lands of the Mashnasip people. After a particularly foolhardy knight's suggestion of seeing the sand demon is roundly rejected by the others, the journey still remains difficult. The route of the Golden Highway provides somewhat of an avenue for a path to take, but even then there is always trouble afoot, with more superstitious caravanserai rejecting the presence of outsiders, forcing us to spend our nights gazing at the stars by happenstance and not by choice. Work with local authorities where needed, or we go at our own pace and let the governments here find out later. That sounds like a bad idea. They don't need to know. What they don't know won't hurt them. I didn't know that we needed permission to travel. We're just walking. We're just walking through the desert. You really want to stop us from walking through the desert? Like, okay. We're not out here trying to convert anybody or do any shenanigans like that. We're just chilling. We can stop paying for the infantry and make more money. Actually, how much professionalism do we have? 29? Okay. Do I have a spy network advisor? I do. Let's hire him. Apparently I have too many relations. Oh, yeah. No! No! The betrayal, dude! No! Abdel Tunger, what have you done? He's allied Sirenvar and declared war on Krathanor. Krathanor also lost their state to Arnon. You know what, Arnon? You're welcome. I maybe took 3 provinces from you, but I also set you up to do so much better. I helped you. Et tu, Tungus? Yes, et tu, Tungus. The Tungis show their true colors. Betrayers. Liars. Thieves. Money. Money, money, money. Look at that. A beautiful Infernal Court Escann. Just working on the final couple of provinces here. No more of this Core Knight stuff. No thanks. Even though we're surrounded by Core Knight. Mountain Shark is also converted to Core Knight. Kugdir stayed Regent Court though, so that's good at least. There's Jad. The Wild Hunt converted to Jad. Toxic. Ooh, and the Elven Heritage. Duranbe is an art first practiced by elves who brought over the precursor art of blade dancing on their ships. During the time before the landing, it was practiced as a kind of martial cult across many of the ships, but especially notably on the Lunatane, the Moonfire. This was a secret society of sorts and disrupted by groups like the Silver Band, but their actions kept this ancient art alive so that its adherents could use it to this day and keep the torch of tradition alive. Amongst the city ships happens in 30 to 60 days. Bum, 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 bum. More development, please. Oh, yeah, baby. It's also giving us all of our crown land back, too, so I can keep self-seizing to make money. Amongst the city ships. The city ships of Anbennar are a dizzying sight for many of our knights, few used to the City of World's desire in all its grandeur and its metropolitan nature. To see so many from different walks of life makes our operatives try all the harder to seem normal, cloaks stowed and faces open for the diplomatic tact these steps will require. Inquiries are made with the local community leaders of those who live on the ship still, and permission is sought and gained from our knights to inspect those parts of the ships where any secrets might have been left behind. We don't seek much, but given the people who left in a hurry and the much more practical concerns of those who continue to stay here, it would not be so unheard of to make a miraculous find. Alas, it is not to be, and all we could find was an old compartment with an artifact that seems to be a relic of some kind, a smooth stone inset into a pyramid of metal. There's something about its reflection, though, that sticks in the mind as we begin to prepare to try the remnants of the White Spear instead. We shall give this to local authorities for safekeeping as a token of our thanks, or perhaps it is worth something. Honestly, I'll take the Diplo rep. The Diplo rep is good. Don't know if we need Diplo rep, but it certainly doesn't hurt to just pick up some extra stuff. Apparently my next magical heir is also gifted. That's good. Of course, the traders are dwarves. More proof they're evil? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What if they're just trying to protect Krathenor? Huh? We don't know. Clearly, they can't take care of themselves. They lost their capital state. Maybe they just need to be helped. Those are Corvurian separatists. I'm going to raise my maintenance in case they walk over to my part of the stuff. Kugier wants to do knowledge sharing. I will accept that knowledge sharing. Am I at max manpower? Just about. I think we need both of these at level 3, so we'll keep doing so. And I guess we just wait for the 3 years for our expeditions. We have level 4 forts. We're chilling. What are the missions after this? Reduce research regulations. That's ready. Autonomy in Tegan's Field. I need to give heroes in the army out. I need to have a core. It needs to be a core and have unrest lower than 5. Oh, all provinces in the Tegan's Field area. Do I need to own the stuff in the Tegan's Field area? All provinces in the Forlorn Vale region need to be owned by me. Yeah. Damn it, dude. Break your alliance with Sornkost, please. And I guess we dissolve this alliance because no friends allowed. No friends allowed. The Weather Diary. Sel Maldor, the city built in a similar way to Anbennar, but with Maldorian's Galshia. It is much less intact than those ships, city ships in Demaria, but this also provides a chance for us to see what can be found amidst those foundations. The Reach is freezing, far from a mere nip in the air for most of our company who are not used to such chills. The howls of the wolves in the surrounding wilderness fare us little better, and we are all glad to reach the safety of the city when we do. We are in luck, though, as we come upon a strange antique shop selling what is best described as Maldorian-themed kitsch to travelers who come to see the strange city of frozen-over elves. One item, though, is found to be potentially real, and remarkably, it is one of the cheapest items. Haggling is done after the shopkeeper notices our interest, and we find ourselves in possession of a manual of battle from one of the members of the martial cult of blade dancing who must have lived on the Galshia. It is only with some weariness that someone points out that one of the items used for reflection to enter the blade dancing paradigm seems far too similar to what we found in Anbennar. But we found an old diary that could be everything. Let a chartered ship be found. Perfect match happens in 1 year. Always a bad sign when Covenblad asks you to break an alliance. True. True, true, true. Unfortunately for Arboran. I was really hoping we would not have to go to war with them. But I was a fool to think that I would not. A fool, I say. A fool. Let's get this up to a level 3 center of trade. I can't. It's not high enough development. I don't have enough money. Because then it will spread the institution faster. Alright, well. We have to find our long-term ally for 2 provinces. Which is... I don't know, something. If I can call in BPEC against Arboran, that'd be nice. We're going to have to fight Moonhaven, though. This is not going to be an easy war. I have force limit of 234, though. We can build another... We can build another 60,000 troops. By the money. Sweltering in the heat. Rahen is hot. We all knew it would be so, but to be sweltering as we are and unadjusted to the heat, it can still be felt. That and all the bureaucracy that must be waded through as we make our way through this very different land to Bulwar is palpable. The linguist among our group doing all she can to learn how to get us through as she interacts with these Haramari, who had previously only heard tall tales of. These tiger people and the humans they rule over and with have such a similar way to how the feudal realms of Kennar work, and yet are so different in others. They even ride great tusked and dangerous beasts with large ears that seem to be a shield of sorts to protect their multiple riders. Many of the horses we brought with us were startled, even with them being more familiar than ourselves as riders to these circumstances. Our path is easy though, following one of the great rivers of this land up to the place known as the Shia, where Jahair's invasion was the site and capture of the elves that led to the unlikely cultural ties between prisoner and jailer in the old monastery of the Jianuxi. Past the criminal city of Sarasung and up to this battleground region our knights ride and do their best to stay undetected. Follow the guidance of locals and respect them in turn, or we really do have places to be. We really do have places to be. We really do got to go. No, Arboran, I'm sorry, we cannot be allies anymore. I'm sorry, man. It's not personal. It's not my fault. The game's making me do it. A perfect match. Returning to Anbennar, we retrace our steps and find where we had given over the item known as the reflexive point, and politely ask for it back. Able to resecure it into our possession. Together with the diary, these points provide a perfect match to begin to rediscover the paradigm of blade dancing that the elves were working from. The movements have a fluidity to them that even with modern innovations, it was felt to all who attempted to walk this reversionary path. The stillness of the rooms giving way to imperceptible sways and a clear control of one's own movements that allows for deadly technique and the grasp of somatic components for magic that make this deadly combination. It'll take a while for this to fully filter through and be taught to instructors who can teach other instructors. But even without any technical innovations, with all that we have learned since the landing, to have this ability to reconstruct prior forms of magic allows us to better teach and understand how we can improve ourselves. A solid starting point makes all the difference. Let all remember what is trodden before us. Moderate tolerance of half-elves and elves. Okay. Do a couple little points of development here. Make sure we're not maxing out on points anywhere. We are just under our governing capacity at the moment. I wonder if he would accept a threat in war. I doubt it. But we can try. Doesn't hurt to try. This mystery tree is live on Steam, yes. We are on the regular Anbennar release at the moment. Regular Steam release. You don't need to be taking attrition. What's our army tradition at? 85? Okay. Truce with Benin is up. Ordal Dresia is just chilling here. Wish someone would have annexed them, because I don't want to fight the Emperor for it. Well, actually, we're going to fight the Emperor, so we may just get to annex them. I would have told you to hold your horses or Arboran would eat them, but you already deleted your calf already. Nice. I want to fight Arboran before Goed guarantees them. Is the thing. Lakefed has embraced global trade, so they're now the #1 great power. Sarenvar. Yeah, I'll issue an embargo on you. Sarenvar is growing a lot. Scary. Would love my mages to get more influence, please. And I can make this claim now. When's that truce up? 1610. I'm going to have to start World War I for 2 provinces I have no interest in getting. Dang. Yeah, but what we really need, we need more livestock and we need more grain. Those are 2 things we definitely need. We don't have enough of those. No way. Look. We have barely any grain and livestock. We got basically none. Where it began. The monastery is gone. The old mountain temple where the elves had been kept prisoner. Its stone repurposed and any wood left worn down by seasons of snow and rain. All that is left is the faint outline of where certain growth is shallower or where crevices in rock run deeper. The Januxi monastery lies elsewhere now, rebuilt after the fall of Jaher's empire here in the east. But despite that, it has a potent magical energy. It brims with grim tidings of a bloody past, of betrayals, and festering hatred against one's wardens. It is a place where it feels like it could always be pouring with rain, where the nights always had the serenity of a full moon, where ghosts walk in strange solace. It is the place where Duranbe began, where it first drew blood, where the font of knowledge can open once more. This is a place of power. The sword held aloft. The chapter of the burning sword has kept us safe and warm with their efforts, and so is this sword is now to be raised and the Covenblad scepter expanded further afield so that peace and justice can be found further and further afield from our humble beginnings, whether you start in the Orda, with the Covenant, or with our new kingdom. Let all around us take note and let us set an example we learn from ourselves as our blades loom large in the people's imagination. Get a training with 100 tradition and the status of the Covenant happens. The Covenant is not just a name. It reflects the promise and the binding agreement that kept our blades together in dark times and through the tribulations that came with the call to arms against the might of the Greentide. In this post-Greentide world, though, and what this promise has come to mean is something that has divulged across our nation with the challenges to the ideals we aspired to. A captain looks to his men to see what honor means to them as he prepares to exhort them, and the need to take action now against an eldritch cult. The lone archivist who wanders into the forbidden sections of old libraries in search of knowledge she knows has the power to save people. The knight errant who has journeyed long and seen where ideals led others as he begins to cavort his own power and focus on himself alone. They all swear that they hold true to the promise when a mage knight exists to serve others, but they all see this promise in a different light. But which of these attitudes holds the most sway in Covenblad, and what its people expect when they hear of the Sword Covenant and the Covenbladic government's involvement in situations? What have we become? 5% movement speed, Shadowed Renegades. The Relic Road. We are allied to Kugdir, and dwarves are integrated. When the orcs erupted out of the Serpent Spine, many dwarves took advantage of this to begin trying to reclaim their ancestral homes in the newly depopulated tunnels. Kugdir fell just as the Greentide began, and so its attempted reclamation is synonymous to many Kenorians with ties to the Azra Bank to our own efforts here in Escann. The trade links between those dwarves remaining in Canor and those who return is something that Silver Reliquary hopes to use with their efforts renovating Castanath. We will be able to build the Dragonforge Wonder in Castanath early. For 15 years, we get 10% production efficiency. And now, I need to grant reduced research regulations to the mages. Boom. And that completes Magic Shall Set Me Free. The knowledge of those who came and invaded Escann is something that should not be forgotten. The Broken Chains antecedents were founded by knowledge seekers and those who had researched the threat they might have posed before the Greentide proper. Marlin has been interested in these peoples, and his successors have seen their humanity. They stand now with us, and we are inducting these former monsters into our ranks. They may only start as pages and squires, but their proximity brings with it their secrets. By integration, all the same. For 15 years, we get minus 10% all estate loyalty. We get a skill 2 powerful court mage. So Rotwall needs to be an accepted culture or religion. Why is this being highlighted? That I don't know. Can I get rid of accepting goblins? I'm going to get rid of accepting goblins, and I'm going to accept Aldresian. Alright. Yeah, because it's just one of the reasons. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, all provinces in the Forlorn Vale have less than 25 autonomy. No devastation. We'll let a month tick pass. And that should do it. Devastation less than 1. Okay, who has devastation? Who's got devastation? No one. Autonomy less than 25. Fun fact. 50 is not 25. That's a very fun fact for you from Poemu. And then Tegansfield. Yeah, I need to own everything. And I need to grant out heroes in the army as well. So much for having professionalism. I lose 30 army tradition? Dog. Alright, well, we gotta go to war with Arboran then. Feels bad. And then once we do that, need to develop Covenblad to 30. Yeah, I think we just finished a mission tree today. At least 2 trade bonuses. That one's going to be difficult. 10 Mage Tower. Ballmeyer tier 3. Great power rank better than 4. Does this mission tree expand? It's gonna be rough. You don't believe so? Okay. In and out, 20-second adventure. Let's get to work building those mage towers. Don't really care where they're built. I just need them built. So the plan... relatively simple. We're going to rush him. We're going to rush him down. Now, if he wants to accept a threatened war, we might do that. Can I ally anyone else? Can I ally Busalar, and I can ally the gnomes. You're busy. So are you. You're busy in the same war. Ah, whatever. I don't care. Magic Ruling Man is the final mission? Okay. Because like, we're almost there. Like, we're quite literally almost there. Well, I need to develop Castaneth up, so let's encourage development here. Probably shouldn't be spending any admin points. There's 30 there, so that gets... That will make the patricians a bit more influential, but whatever. That'll work. You build 5 troops. You get 10 troops. 5 and 5. 5 and 5. Build up our military a little bit. This is getting up to level 3. Spy Master is dead. Rippy dippy. Give me that cheaper trade efficiency guy. We're making good money now. Another general bites the dust. Turn our consort into a general too. Make sure we're ready to rock and roll. When's that Arboran truce up? 1610? It might just be better just to go to war instead of trying to threaten. It will probably just be faster to just go to war. And I don't think he'll accept a threatened war. Luckily, it's really just the... He would accept... Moonhaven would ally me if I worked a little hard to get there. Administrative ideas, thank you. I do need admin points. We're going to hit another government reform. Mages have 20% influence till 1622. That's good. I can't summon the Diet because of royal favoritism, but if I switch my government reform from royal favoritism, then I can go to expanded royal court. And that will give me more influence. So now my mages are super influential, which is good. Ooh, our Empress is strict. That is very nice to get right before we go to war. Let's get a discipline advisor. I'm only going to assume he's not going to accept a threatened war. That would be kind of crazy if he did. So we must prepare for the worst. That. Policies. I don't think I need 2% missionary strength anymore. Nope. So let's get rid of it. Beautiful. 100% religious unity. We can switch from Ildren into probably Forsara for the shock damage when the war starts. And then we'll... I don't know. We'll send it, I guess. I'm not losing any more army tradition. Can't really afford to do that. Gonna be near max manpower. The Troll Toll. Sword Covenant loses 20 loyalty. I gain 1,800 ducats. Yes, please. I was gonna upgrade that, but let's not. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 mage towers currently. And I'm building 3 more, so 7, 8, 9, 10. Build 1 more in case I miscounted. So that's good for that mission. Need to embrace the institution, which, I mean, that will just happen in time. It's the Age of Witch Kings, and we win the Escann Wars of Consolidation immediately. Escann has known many forms of war over the millennia, which have left its land well watered with blood. There was cast in the Second Beastbane's crusade against the Deep Woods, which turned vast forests into ash and slew countless centaurs, satyrs, and other fey creatures. There was the War of the Sorcerer King, when new elven might clashed against the powerful magics of Nichmer and his acolytes. And of course there was the Green Tide, which crushed historic nations into rubble, proud peoples into refugees, and great cities into ruins. But it has never known war like this. This will be no crusade, no fight of good against evil. This is war of brother against brother, neighbor against neighbor. There is no war more violent, no war more vicious. Soon, a land which only recently began again to hear the sound of town criers will find it replaced by the gruesome, destructive cacophony of cannon fire. The engineers responsible for rebuilding Castenath and cities across the land shall turn to the design of new fortifications and artillery. Not all Escanni dread the horrors of war, however. In tall towers and great palaces, witch kings imagine themselves rivals to Nichmer himself, soon to ascend over Escann, nay, all Kenor. But of course, any such conquest must begin with Castenath. Vertesker and Nathalari merchants are already delivering the latest weaponry from Telgir and the Dragon Coast as they come to pick up Orcish slaves. And, of course, the number of adventurer captains offering themselves to the highest bidder has risen dramatically, with no shortage of veteran soldiers willing to join these mercenary armies. And we will just auto-win. We will auto-win. I don't know when we auto-win, but it should be sometime here in a moment. No? Yes? No? No, we're not going to form Black Domain. There's a bunch of culture shifts. So now we accept even more cultures, which means we make even more money. The auto-win is now a decision. Oh! There you go. And it tells you. That's nice. The event of the Wars of Consolidation end. The War of the Sorcerer King ended with the climactic Battle of Trial Mount. It was a ritual appropriate to the times. A tournament of men and elves selected a handful of the most prominent figures in Canor to ascend the mountain, take its trials, and slay Nichmer. A few died in the tournament, many more died in the ascent, but ultimately, taking up Calendal the Gleaming Blade, Clarimond of Oldhaven slew the Dark Mage and ended his reign. But these are not those times. Honor, chivalry, these are all words whose meaning has decayed in the centuries since those great deeds. The Escann Wars of Consolidation do not end with a tournament, but they do end with a clear-cut victor nonetheless. One woman stands triumphant above all the contender Witch Kings. One country has surpassed all the rest. Covenblad. Today, Empress Emily stands on Castaneath's highest tower and proclaims for all to hear a truth they already know. A new era has come to Escann. The wars of Escann Consolidation are over. For now, there will be peace, but what comes next for Covenblad will be for Covenblad to determine. Wait, do I get the Escann Wars Consolidation CB on this guy? No. Peace, blessed peace, time to count the dead. Dominance in Escann. Cassador once stood astride all Escann, all Canor. Then it fell, and in its wake, petty kingdoms rose. Then those too fell, crumbled before the green tide, and all that was left was devastation. But no more. Out of the scraps we have forged steel. Out of the embers we have lit a wildfire. Out of petty adventuring bands and relic kingdoms we have created a power that dominates all Escann. And those few corners of the realm which still resist our rule shall fall soon enough. The wars of consolidation are over and we have won. Now it is time for us to expand our gaze, our ambition. Where shall we look next? Our throne is nice. The dove throne of Anbennar shall be even nicer and is our due. Covenblad gains the Usurp Emperorship CB on the Empire of Anbennar for 25 years. This will allow us to ward the Emperor and all electors for the Dove Throne. If we win, we will immediately become Emperor, enforce hereditary rule in the EOA, and gain a large bonus to Imperial authority. We must recast ourselves into Cassador. The time of magic has come. Proclaim the Black Domain. Assemble the armies. Let Halan cower before us for court creation cost and province war score cost. And we reclaimed Escann's shattered glory. Now we must see it prosper beneath us. There's part of me that wants to click this button. But it says that I need to own it all. So I don't know if I really want to do that. I'll click it though. Funny. I mean, imagine I claim the Emperorship and I have Laurent, the Empire, and Escann all to myself. Huge. But for now, we have a much more difficult task ahead of us. I think we do a conquest war. This is not going to be a fast war. I don't even know if I want to call in BPEC. I'm going to call in BPEC. Yeah, or it's insult them, but eventually I do have to own it. Right? Am I crazy? Didn't I see that I have to own it eventually? Yeah, all provinces in the Tegansfield area have to be owned by me, so we gotta do it anyways. This is what the rest of the world looks like right now. Things are looking pretty good. The Infernal Court is the evil side of the Regent Court. So there was a God's War at one point, and we are worshipping the gods who became devils, who lost, but they're very strong. And we're going to switch over to Forsara. Forgot what Forsara is about. Ah, yes, the Countess of Greed for 15% shock damage. There is a lot of forts here. Let's grab here. Move out, boys. Is Elmore survived? Yeah. Jad didn't get all the way to him this game. Hello? 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 What do you mean they have permanent claims on Sarhal? That's crazy. Is Elmore a moment? That's crazy. Barrage. Delete this hill fort. Level 2. Arca Corver, start upgrading. It's a little late, but get to work. I need 2 provinces. That's all I want. That's 27% war score. Maybe I should have gone for the cheaper war score. It would stack really well with our current stuff. It's not even that much development. Okay, Fort Vigil has been taken. I chose the wrong war goal. I should have chosen Castlemaine, but I didn't. Didn't do that. Barrage there. I'm hoping that VPEC and Laurent can really pressure people in this area. They're really distracted on what VPEC owns in the Isles. I doubt that we have naval supremacy. Yeah, no. So we're just going to have to hope it's enough. They can siege down Dostnor all they like. Eventually this needs to be prosperous, but that will just take time. That siege. Let's go after Arborand's capital now. We're going to move up here. Barrage. Hey, 3% war score. Not bad, not bad. Go ahead and state this. Defensive edict. Caliskander falls in 30 days. And the path to the Ryland Temple is open. I'm not going to do that, though. I feel like that's pretty big greed to go after the Ryland Temple like that. Let's turn around. Let's secure all of Arboran, and then we will look to going south. We'll get rid of Vertesk. We'll get rid of Arboran. Well, we'll make sure that Arboran can't do anything about it. And we have sacked Elf Smithy. I will spend the money for the professionalism. You go on over to Vertesk's capital. We just can't let them take Doston's Way. If Doston's Way falls, that's bad. Arca Corver, I'm not too concerned about. Not too concerned. 38D siege sticks. It's not the best, not the worst. This Green Advisor is fine. And that just means that Arboran will not be able to reinforce his stuff. Now, I don't think Vertesk is going to peace out yet. No. But we're going to get there. So far, so good. Pearl's Edge, you want to peace out? No. Would have been good, though. You two, you three, actually, are going to go and start contesting sieges. Arca Corver has fallen. Nathalir is at war with the Emperor? No. Nathalir is at war with Ordal Drezia, though. Oh, for Celiande. No, wait. Oh. That's what you get, Celiande. If you had not converted back to the Regent Court, I would have been able to protect you. But you lack faith. Ye of little faith. You have abandoned the gods, and for that you shall die. We lost the siege of Old Pearly Wine. Oh, it's over there. This is grasslands, but we're going to do crazy damage to them if we can not roll zeros. If we can not roll twos. Oh my goodness. If we can roll, you know, a number that is not just super low, we do pretty well. We've been rolling like absolute trash today. Like all day. Not even being dramatic. Just straight up. Is unfortunate. It's time to break through these forts. So that way I can get to the Ryland Temple's capital. You can piece them out. Laurent and Bepec cannot, in fact, hold back the tide. But I am perfectly fine with that because that means I am not fighting Moonhaven. If Moonhaven is distracted, that's great for me. We do not want to fight Moonhaven. Just 2 provinces, man. 200,000 people have died for 2 provinces. Gamorrean has fallen. Yes. Walk around to get to the Ryland Temple's capital. No. No, we have to go contest. We have to contest Doston's Way. We cannot let Doston's Way fall. I don't need these 30,000 up here, though. Can also move back down. We do have increased movement speed, I believe. Okay, they abandoned the siege. I say get in there, though. You can catch any of them. There you go. Now, run back over. Looks like the rent is on the Ryland Temple's capital. I don't need to piece them out. They only have 14,000 troops. It's just war score for us. We're at 26% war score. I kind of want to break the Emperor's alliances. I don't think we're going to unite the EOA, but we could. Okay, there's Vertesk taken. That's Vertesk pieced out. War reps, break your alliance with Pearl's Edge. Give me your money. Thank you. Arborand still has troops despite having his entire country occupied. How is his debt looking? I think I got 2 debt. Or 2 loans. That's not bad. Not bad for being full occupied. Give me these and break your alliance with Pearl's Edge. That's my peace deal. That is what I require. The real problem is going to be getting Moonhaven out of the war. I mean, preferably we just don't have to. We just don't get him out of the war. And that solves that problem. He's still chilling with that Craven Great Conqueror. Still hanging about. High number of fake licenses? That's okay. We get the Ryland Temple's capital. It's 31% war score. Need 12 more war score. Shout out to Bepec for taking the hits for me. Appreciate it, man. Won't forget that. You're a real homie. Barrage, please. And 35%. Thank you. 34% war score. -3 reasons. -3 reasons, though. Esmerrain. Thank you. Alright, well, that wasn't so bad. That was actually pretty quick. Oh! I said that I'd start building it. I said that I'd start building the Marhold Tunnel. So I'm building it. We're doing it, chat. We're opening the tunnel this time. Go ahead and sell C's. Grab these cannons, split them in half. Grab me 30 infantry. And 30 infantry. But who's going to pay for it? For the tunnel? I think Arbrand just partly paid for it. Thanks, Arbrand. What a good guy. Good guy, Arbrand. Seize Laurent's income. What? I can't do that. I can't just seize his income. He's got debt. He's got 2,000 ducats of debt. Homie doesn't know what income is. He's broke. He's got nothing. Nothing. Arbrand's 50 with no heir. What could have been? What could have been? 30,000 troops there. 30,000 troops here. Don't know why you only have 20. I must have accidentally clicked on the 20 instead of the 30. You need to go back to Castenath. You can go here. We can speed 5. And we need to make sure that this region does not get devastated. That is our goal. We need to build prosperity. Go ahead and take tech. Gives us more governing capacity to play around with. And now we plan. So devastation less than 1, autonomy lower than 25. So both of those need to be reduced. The devastation will go away eventually. And then I need unrest. So I need the rebels to pop up here. And then we'll be good. Next chapter is already completed. Completed. And to embrace the institution and scornfully insult the magisterium, which we can do. I need a Covenblad court mage. It must be a skill 3 court mage. Well, great news. Bad news. Oh, great news. We have one. He looks like an orc, but you know what? That's fine. That will complete that mission, and I need the highest level of Magnificent Feast possible, which I can do. Let's go ahead and cast that spell. +1 Diplo rep, 45% improved relations, +1 Diplo relations. Boom, boom, boom. I just need these to have no unrest now and to lower their autonomy. Let's go ahead and lower them immediately. And that will complete the Roots Expanded. The curses that grip the Forlorn Vale are many, many, coming from the time of Great Cardess to the ruin that came with its destruction by the Black Castanorians. The Black Tree chapter has devised a ritual though, to forever alter it once more. A new curse, this time one that will affect all who have squatted or returned to the Old Kingdom. But the Black Tree does this in secret to ensure that those more scrupulous chapters are presented with a fate accompli when it is all finally revealed. Whistlevale area gets +1 possible number of buildings. It gains 1 production in the area. Good. Sounds great. And then we will provoke the Arborani rebels and the Ibavari rebels when we can. So stop preventing them from spawning. We want them to spawn. We want to fight them. Because then we'll get rid of the unrest. And then we can hit our missions. Boom, 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 boom. I'm telling you, having to annex Ibavar really held us up. And I didn't realize we needed Tegan's Field. Not that it would have really changed anything, probably. But still. We don't need to take Diplotech. I did see that we need Steel Hill to be 25 development. So we'll do that. I'm playing a Diplo advisor at least 5. I need a half-orc advisor as well. 4 Hall. 4 Hall needs 8 Diplo dev. Courage development. There's 8 Diplo Dev. So that'll be that ready to go. Silver Docks needs to be 25 development. Okay. There we go. And I need 2 level 3 centers of trade. One there. One there. Good. I did not read this mission very carefully. I need a bunch of mage towers on forts. Oops. Well, guess we're building forts in weird spots, everybody. That's what we're doing. That's much easier and much cheaper than building more mage towers. My religious wars current are 100 to 200,000 more troops. I took the rent in the whole West, but Wex and Boost are trash and 1 war score. 1.5 million lost troops versus theirs. Rippy dippy. I missed your hydrated died rate. There you go. Eat Orda? Yeah, I could have, but too late. Too late. Can't provoke revolt. Oh man, I gave myself devastation there. It's alright. You walk over here. Come on, Arborani rebels. You know you want to rise up. You know that you want to rise up, man. Where else do I have mage towers? South Castanor, which is fine. Not a bad place for a fort anyways. Trialwood, 9371. We could stop paying for our troops to make a little bit more money. Because we don't need to fight anymore, so just kind of chill. Now, I do need the trading in bonus for 2 things. Which that's going to be a little bit more difficult. Okay. When I said difficult, I actually meant not gonna happen. How am I supposed to get to 25% control of these things? Don't know. That's a lot of iron manufacturers we haven't built. That's a decent amount of naval goods manufactories. Alright. More manufactories seems to be the answer. I'm going to stop pulling from the deep woods. I don't make anything from that. And I'm going to collect here. Oh, these are Regent Court Zealots. Okay, I don't care what kind of rebels they are. I just want them to pop up. Like, it don't matter to me. I don't care. I just need them to go away. Opening the tunnel will help too. I don't think opening the tunnel is going to help, but I like the enthusiasm. I mean, it may help a little bit. We need a lot of manufactories. A lot of manufactories. And then I need these to get to 30%, please, so I can provoke you. Please and please, 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 thank you. New government reform. I think we just hold on to this. In case I need to switch something. Please. FYI, I just finished combat mission yourself. You might want to be aware the missions on each side, the second to last tier, are mutually exclusive, so you need to focus on one of the... Wait, second to last? Like over here? Are you talking about this one? I hope you're talking about this one. Oh, I love you for saying that. I don't need trading in bonuses. I just need orcs. I need Orc Advisor, and that's it. Oh, thank you so much. I am so glad you said that. Oh, that makes my life so much easier. That makes it so much easier. Yeah, sure. You can all have access. That's fine. Come on, you cowards. Rise up. Fight me. Fight me. You won't. Fight me. Okay, I need an orcish advisor. So let's grab that. Oh, it has to be a diplomatic advisor specifically. Oops. You are a green orc. You are beautiful, and you will be level 5. Sweet. Show Elan, 15% morale of armies. Well, I don't think we need that, but thank you. Appreciate it. You split up. Read effects is a little bit different. I don't really care. Mostly because getting the 2 trading in bonuses is going to be super difficult for us to do at this point. Super, super difficult. Because we don't have manufactories. I'm telling you, picking the army better one, I don't think was the correct thing to do. I think it would have been better to have saved money and spent money on manufactories than so much on the military. 5% discipline is good, but I don't know if it was that good. Sell, seize. Lots of monies. 20%. Come on. We're just waiting on you. Just waiting on you. Anytime you want to tick up to 30%. Anytime you want to tick up to 30%. I'm just saying, feel free to. Is Mordhall an Escann consolidation tag or is it an adventure tag? I don't know. That is a good question. I do not know. Well, there's embracing the institution that I needed to do. Apparently I can get Inno for taking Miltech. 1 day left? Calculated. Actually just calculated. Actually just built different. As for idea groups, I don't know. Choose economic. More money. And that's another merchant as well. So I guess we just go back to transferring out of here. Good calculations. Thank you. Quick maths. Very quick maths. So quick, I couldn't even see it coming. We gain 15% national tax. We make so much money from tax. Stupid money from tax. And look, we hit the point. We hit the point where Escann just makes money. We win. That's it. Oh, it's 50%. Oh, come on. Let me provoke them right now. Let me do it. Let me provoke them. Provoke, provoke, provoke. Actually, if I paid for my troops and quickly hired an unrest guy, that would also do it. Needs to be lower than 5. You're right. I read good. There it is. The Wormlings roar. Tegan's Field marks the border between the frontier and the Vale. Its people have their own history of heroism. The Young Dragon have marked our northern frontier with their stronghold of Ballmire, and they have their eyes on taking up a southern bastion too with these provinces. Formerly part of the Empire, these lands are the ultimate expression of the dragon's arrogance, and their desire to take them to show our strength eclipses Anbennar's. Lose 100 Diplo points for 10 years. We get minus 5 years of separatism. We get permanent claim on the Tegan's Field area, and we gain 25 prestige. The next chapters. Our return has been secured. We have welcomed home, and the fortresses are open to our knights once more, as they were for our forebears. The Orda has been swept aside, and all that remains is to prove our superiority once and for all by finishing the Aldresian Crusade. To show that it was only the old ways that kept us from saving innocents and doing what we know is right that held us back before. We were deceived once, but that shroud will hang over us no longer. This will further improve the effects of our burning privileges. Rotwall and Arca Corver gain nascent chapter houses until the end of the game. Did anyone know when can I cast an order at 1640 as Regeria EOA? Have the Wars of Consolidation happened? You have to win the Wars of Consolidation. That is the only thing. Right. Old Stone, Old Power. Castenath, the city built by Balgar and inherited by men. The Silver Reliquary has long been seen as a place of great potential for heptagrammic magic, using its old foundations riddled with geomantic inscriptions to unleash great power. To do this will require much in the way of endurance from the people there, and the lack of ability to feel a good night's sleep is surely not so bad, when it means you work harder in the day whilst within the remit of this great magical undertaking. The Castenath area until the end of the game gets 25% production efficiency, plus 1 possible number of buildings, and possible number of manufactories. Breaking the limits of old. So we need a skill 3 court mage advisor. All provinces in Whistlevale, Cursewood, and Valefort area need to have separatism lower than 1, unrest lower than 0, and either have their autonomy decreased or local autonomy less than 25%. The curse weaving continues as the boon for the Black Tree Liege Lords near its completion. The denizens of the land once covered the Cardest and Farenian, both shall be forced to obey their rightful lords. The Black Tree's dominion in this enclave away from Hagstyle will be complete, for such dark magics might once have been out of our grasp, but for now, the Black Tree will continue them to bear in the guise of what is the rest of Covenblad knows only as a great blessing for safeguarding control. Minus 200 minimum local autonomy until the end of the game, and 0.25 monthly devastation. Yeesh. And above mired darkness. We need Magnificent Feast at highest level. We own the Forlorn Vale region, and we have heroes in the army. Mages have influence of 50 or greater. All across Escann, the young dragon wins hearts with their generosity, with many eager to forget the blood spilled to win the glory and gold that funds their ventures. They give many people hope, and their vainglory attracts many an eager recruit. Where the swamps and marshes around Ballmire lack in fertility, they make fertile ground for adventurers to prove themselves. The young dragon chapter house provides a second home and a sworn fraternity to join for those otherwise lost. This will remove the professionalism debuff from the heroes in the army, and Ballmire gets +1 maximum attrition and +1 attrition for enemies. It also gets heroic heartlands till the end of the game, giving minus 30% local dev cost, 25% local manpower, and +3 supply limit. Now we need to scornfully insult the Magisterium. El Magisterium. And we can embrace all avenues. Magical research has long been shackled by the confines of morality, and just as we are learning from the orcs' methods, it is up to us to free ourselves from the shackles of organizations like the Magisterium that would keep us locked into a stricter mindset of the magical paths to power. The Greenskins may still need time to be truly civilized, but perhaps their betters can learn how to perfect their methods. All chains must be broken, and it is time we let our neighbors know we will never turn back on this now. This will remove the absolutism penalty from reduced research regulations. Until the end of the game, we get plus 20% advisor cost, +1 maximum of cultures, and minus 30% cost of advisors with ruler's culture. And we can complete a Covenant Unmourned. A 3-star general in charge, power projection of at least 35, at least 50,000 max manpower, and we either have to eclipse all rivals or have 100% more army strength than one of our rivals. The old sword covenant seems to be no more, where once the promise of the ideals of restoring Escann, of doing so in the truest spirit of the Aldresian Crusade, and by doing it with our valor and magic in tandem, seemed so possible, it seems reality has intervened. Our chapters seem riven with many embarking on projects that distract the Covenblad government and spill the blood of its people, that endanger them for their own vanity. We are divided, and it seems only a matter of time before rivalries flare up to destroy each other. Promise falters. To the end of the game, we get +1 land leader shock, plus 10% shock damage, and the event The End of Promise happens. It started simply, but then it all came crashing down. The Broken Chain representative arguing with the Silver Reliquary expert about the unethical methods the latter was using with regards to the lives of the laborers. The young dragon member taking umbrage with the Black Tree chapter over reports coming from the Forlorn Vale of the dark curse that has been woven over its people. The latter is simply smiling darkly. Then the representative of the Burning Sword tried to call them all down, and the Palatine Arbiter echoed these thoughts, but it was all for nil. All 4 of these chapters have come to blows over minor grievances before, and now they all declared in a final act of unity that they could not all be satisfied. The representatives then all left, each taking care not to be seen leaving together, and especially not with who they argued. To Hagstow, to Steel Hill, to Ballmeyer, in Silver Docks they all absconded. The promise of the covenant that keeps Covenblad united even in the darkest times is rent asunder. Order must be restored and rifts resolved. I need to take a loan. 1 loan, please. Thank you. We're going to do to level 5. Tierite Smelting. So we own 2 level 3 centers of trade. The North Citadel, Bradnath, and Fort Hill have enough Diplo dev. We have at least 400 development in Inner Castanor. Silver Docks is 25 development. The Silver Reliquary has been focusing the Silver Reliquary has been focusing its efforts on the knowledge of the past that was lost, obsessed with the knowledge of the dwarves, Balgar, and now the knowledge of spellblades. While this knowledge cannot be restored, the Silver Reliquary has borne the fruit of being able to create more Tierite than ever before for our Tierite blades. They may not equal the mightiest artifacts, but their quantity brings a quality all of its own. These metallurgy techniques need workers, and the uppity greenskins will prove the best workers to survive the harsh conditions that will be meted out in service of weapons of exquisite make. What do you mean? Wait a second. Uppity greenskins, but we integrated them. Hold on. Hold on a second. What the heck? But like, weird. All right. We get Tierite Forge at the end of the game. +3 goods produced, +2 goods produced, and the event archival difficulties. You can, oh, I see what you mean. So it's not one side or the other. It's just one of the two or the other. I mean, that's fine. I don't care. Today marked a rather odd day at the North Citadel. Received a rather odd bull from the chapter house in Silver Docks. It declared in a perfect chain of legal causality that why the chapter of the Broken Chain could be considered to have never truly been officialized, and how many of the laws protecting its members and other sympathizers ought to be considered near treason, and their application as a result. Attached as an addendum was a notice saying that the loyal and obedient servants of the Silver Reliquary were thus already making steps to remove these squatters, slay the imputed among the rebels and rabble-rousers, and take the rest into remedial custody via working in the Tierite forges and smelters. Finally was the implied threat throughout that the boons of continuing to work with the Silver Reliquary were still fully available, especially in the wake of such long-term corruption at court, and how they would be doing their part to redirect such funds to loyal and obedient servants and render them on to the central government in taxes and duties as was the only right and proper. By the time messengers went to Steel Hill, it was as if the Broken Chain had never existed. The city still stood there, but nothing else seemed to remain, and those scouts dare not intrude upon the chambers of the smelters and forges that have been set up for the new production of Tierite weaponry. This will forever corrupt the ideals of our nation. We are treading the dark path. The Broken Chain will be removed from the Sword Covenant. And we gain a bunch of rebels. Alright. Well, we're paying for our troops. Let's send them over to Steel Hill. Where else? Charwick. Okay. And Alloy's Ford. Alright. You go there. Bring back internships? I guess we're like reinventing them. You go here. You go here. Haha, the rebels are fighting each other. Funny. I lost. No, I didn't. I won. I beat them. Well, we said we were going to go the evil path, but I'm going to be real. This was not an evil mission tree. So Ball Mine needs 25 development, and Tegan's Field needs to be prosperous. It is almost there. Courage development. I mean, it's a tyrannical mission tree, but I definitely don't think it's a evil mission tree. We haven't really done anything like evil. I was thinking, Anbennar evil. Any changes to your choices? Yeah, but like we chose every single bad option. Every single one. Every single one. I don't know. Fruits of the Vine seems like it's probably the evil choice, but I'm not getting 2 trade bonuses, so we're choosing Soaring Unto the Clouds. I was expecting like leading up to the Black Domain kind of evil. You worship demons. We worship... Yeah, Yes, but that's not part of the mission tree. We made the decision to flip to Infernal Court. We also don't enslave people. No matter what the missions may say, like, we just don't. We straight up do not do that. Like, just up here. Like, I guess we did click the TRI spell, so maybe we changed it up at the very end, but... Oh, well. Oh, well. I don't think... This was not what I was expecting. I like the mission tree, but this was not what I was expecting from it. Alright, Soaring Unto the Clouds. Prosperity comes in the wake of the revelation what the Black Tree has done. The Young Dragon chapter has swept into where it can oppose the tyranny from within. They've pledged to bring all the glory to the land unscathed and to do all they can to officially contest the Black Tree, to take up the case against them at the North Citadel, and to censure the Black Tree chapter with help from the central government. Valmire is to be fortified to ensure they have a bastion to act from this time of heightened internal tensions. There's a great crash at the main gate of Hagstow is battered down. The wards that seem to strengthen it having been to no avail. The Knights of the Young Dragon charge in, and those forces left to guard this final line of defense are battered away. The storming of the Black Tree stronghold has begun. With the consent of the Covenblad government, the Young Dragon has called out the Black Tree chapter for their crimes and declared the Black Tree to be officially no more. They had hoped for perhaps the first time ever for a peaceful arrest, but the dark hearts of the Black Tree compelled them to resist till the end. Defiant with their last breaths, the stink of their evil will rot with their corpses. Black Tree be removed. Okay. And we have Magic Ruling Man. Fewer rebel-controlled provinces than one. That's true. We don't have any because I didn't unpause. Magic. Its abuse is what ruined Escann once before with the final end of Castanor, and its use was Escann's salvation when Galinda Sil Naeon led our sworn fraternity out of the decaying and corrupt Order Aldresia. She claimed that magic would save Escann again, and we have made it so. But it has been a long road for us since those days. Has our purpose wavered? In the name of the power to save lives, has our idealism faltered? What choices do we make in the name of all that we held dear? Yeah, I'd say that we definitely did not keep to what we said we were going to do. No, we've made decisions throughout the whole run. Like, we've made decisions about the whole run. I don't know. Are you talking about specifically that last mission there? Like, no, I don't have it. Like, we probably do, but you gotta play yourself. The sinews of magic. Magic is a gift, a great boon that not all are blessed with. To be a mage knight is to embrace that your power sets you apart. Whether that sets you apart to lord over those weaker, to become a paragon, to inspire them to be better, or to simply have the ability to walk your own path in a world full of obligations. Magic always exists in the present. Even spells long ago cast are felt here and now, and not merely as old war wounds. For as long as its effects are felt, you can say that magic remains alive, and that the caster lives on this twisted and warped war. So too is it for the prosperity that magic brings, the sinews of its arcana that Covenblad has brought about for its people as we stand at the forefront of all of Escann. We now know how that not just Order Aldresia held the shackles of morality kept us in chains, but so did morality in its entirety. We see now why Nichmer enthralled a Castan, and why magic exists to enforce one's will upon those lesser. Let our covenant be a promise that never shall the weak rule themselves hereafter. 400 splendor, unlimited prosperity. Also, we don't even have a magic ruler in charge. And there it is. Ta-da! That is the Covenblad mission tree. I'm pretty sure we got them all. Yeah, that definitely sounds Black Domain-y, for sure. I could definitely see how you can go Covenblad into Black Domain. Would not be bad. Foreign Splash Giant is stupid. I mean, what do you want, right? I mean, okay, to be fair, though. To be fair, 400 Splendor, if you get it in the Age of Witch Kings, is rather good. You gain yearly absolutism, max absolutism. I don't know. Yeah. Just do absolutism things. And then you get max absolutism, then you go and, I don't know, conquer. Like, we could declare war on Pearl's Edge and take the Emperorship. We could have formed the Black Domain. Should be 100% shock damage. True. True. It should be 100% shock damage, and you should get 0.5 infantry shock and 16,000 morale. But yeah, no, I think it was good. Good tree. It's definitely a tree that leads into another tree, like Black Domain or something. But sometimes I want to worry about. Yeah, I don't know if kind of the evil path is quite what I would call it. It definitely turns into a more tyrannical path. But when you say evil, I'm thinking like Black Domain kind of evil, you know? Like real bad. But maybe that was just my own false expectations. I think it's more my own perspective. Like, the only evil thing I can think of that we did was that last mission where we re-enslave people, which, you know, bad. Very bad, very bad. But we could have also just chosen the other option, right? The Demon Worship. Again, though, that's not the mission tree. We made the decision to flip over to the Infernal Court, mostly because we haven't used it before. It's very strong. Very strong religion. It's fun, though. I liked it. I liked it was different. You know, it's kind of the same as Regent Court, but different flavor with it. Yeah, I went out of my way to be more village. I was expecting burning villages or mass domination magic. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. I was expecting like the build up to the Black Domain, right? As you know, you bring magic in. To be fair, though, we don't have the mechanic in the Steam release for your consort becoming a general, which would allow you to have mage generals all the time. We didn't reinstate internships. We sent them to the gulags, which isn't really better. Yeah, that'd be you know, splitting hairs on that one. There was not just the men, but the women and children too, for sure. Yeah, that's what I was expecting when I heard evil. But it was just more tyrannical in nature, which, I mean, hey, whatever. You don't need it to be goofy evil, right? Problem with magic is every tree leads to mass domination. Hey, it's a good spell, right? Why have people rebel against you when they could simply not do so? That's what lets feel more evil in this. Yeah, but again, I think it was just my own expectations. And then, I don't know, I guess I said that. And then you guys also expected it to be kind of goofy evil. So I guess it's my bad. Are there any comically evil trees? Black Domain. Dak is pretty comically evil. What else? There's more than just that. Luciande. Luciande is the real big comically evil. Aelnar is pretty evil. There's the slavery dwarves. Harazor Doom. That's pretty comically evil. You create like a whole trade slave empire. Estel, a small country, of course. Halflings out there being evil. Gemrid Court, very much evil. Corveria, evil. The Escann halflings. Escann halflings do have some evil vibes to them. They sure do. Let's kill the entire world. We're turning water into wine. Hey, that's just dwarves, though. You know. Arg Ordston, if you're a Ruby Dwarf. The Ruby Dwarves, if you're Arg Ordston. But yeah, I think Aelnar is far and away the most goofy, evil thing out there. You know, when you turn an entire hemisphere of people, but really just the northern part of it, into batteries, that's not a good guy thing. Yeah, Nordiocand is supposed to be pretty evil. Mix is also pretty evil, right? You become like demon worshipping, drug trading slavers out of Aelantir. That's pretty bad. Yeah, Wintercourt with Gemmercourt. Wex is not actually evil. No, it's just a meme. They're just Wex. So yeah, I mean, there are definitely evil trees out there. This one just felt a little bit more tyrannical. than evil necessarily. Covenblad's on par evil-wise with Dawi. Well, I've not played Dawi, but I do know that they also go very, you know, one-state solution type thing. Not solution, one-state government, one-party government. That's the word I'm looking for. Oof, brain fried. I saw the loading screen. Wex is evil. I do hard to say. Okay, well maybe he's evil, but the nation of Wex isn't necessarily comically evil. But that is it for Covenblad. I'm not sure what we'll do tomorrow. We shall see. We should look and see if there's anybody streaming Anbennar right now. Lothan just believes in realpolitik, and it worked for him. So, you know, you can claim all you want, but he do be right in saying that it would work. No, nobody playing Anbennar, but Mastani is live. He usually does not go longer than I do. You know what? I will send you guys on over to Mastani. How about that? He raided us the other day, so we'll raid him back. What about normal evil? I don't know. Play the elves. All right, that's gonna be it for today. I'll be back tomorrow. I think should be. Ooh, actually, might be no stream tomorrow. Maybe I will say in the Discord, !point Discord. I assume that I will, but it might change. I have something going on tomorrow, but we should be fine. But we'll see. That's gonna be it for today. Like, thank you all for watching. See you in the next one.
Far away.